Roland Mikler, Ivanchik, Schuch, Illich, Palmerson, Nielsen. Well, there's a bit of nerves now. I mean, every one of these guys just about was on that team that collapsed last year. Lekai there, Dragan Gajic, well, he wasn't here. Sulic, look at Sulic. He always goes into games 100% focused. Great player, great guy. Well, it's a big semi-final for Veszprém. They've a lot to lose, especially after last season, but an awful lot to gain if they win it. Ask me. Well, this is the fair play announcement. Thank you, Edith.
We kindly request you, the spectators, to support your team in a fair manner and to show a positive attitude towards all participants and spectators. Thank you.
Oh, wonderfully delivered. Oh, that was perfect. Thank you, Edith. And they're doing a great job, Edith, Annette, and the guy with the baseball cap. Okay, the referees and players. The lights come on. Oh, that's bright. That is bright. Where are my sunglasses? It's loud in here. 20,000 fans in the Lanxess Arena. If you've just joined us, that is Paris moving along, high-fiving their opponents today, Veszprém of Hungary. Team again, Sabate. Last two games in charge of Veszprém. It's of course Vanyus who comes on. I'll let the team speak for itself. I might pick out a few as we go along. Shoot, important in defense, 0 goals. 88 goals, important shooter is Momir Ilic. Palmerson, important to set up, Momir Ilic. Gajic, important on those fast breaks in the right wing. I mean, everybody's important. That guy there, Lassa, how he plays in the right back position will be key today. Absolutely key. Chema, we might not see too much of him. The years are going on. They haven't been maybe too kind to his speed. But this is a guy for a big game. It's a guy for a big day. You just don't know what he could do. And Lekai, well, he has been absolutely sensational again this season. I've always liked him. He's really, really good. Plays in the centre, ready, and sometimes Palmerson plays outside him in number 2. Skoff and Omeyer, good goalkeeping duo. And I'll tell you one thing, Severusic is not afraid to give Omeyer the hook if he's not doing the job. And Skoff generally this season has gone in and really shown his quality as we move along. Remeli, that guy Remeli, he has been outstanding this season, came from nowhere, 75 goals. He's only 21 years of age. The one thing, maybe defensively, he's not so strong, and he really needs someone to set him up. But look who he's got on the team. Karabatic, thank you very much. Narcisse, thank you very much. Hansen, thank you very much. Well, that team is a who's who of handball. And apart from that loss away to Kiel at the start and the loss to Barcelona, they've been pretty much impeccable all season. They did draw away to Nantes, but recovered. Look out for Momir Ilic, number 13. Look out for Uwe Gensheimer from Paris, who is number 3. As we look at the Paris bench, the coaching duo, of course, is Stefan Olsson and Noka Serdarusic. And then, of course, you've Laszlo Nagy, 61 goals, 2 meters and 8, 73 goals for Nikola Karabatic, 196, but he is a machine, no doubt about it. So there's Georgi Nechevsky, absolutely, they are at the top of their game, Slava and Nikolov, and probably one of the reasons they're not doing the final is because there's a Macedonian team here. They are 2 of the best referees. Watch them, they will take no nonsense. Starting in defense, all in red with the black trim, will be Veszprém, and there is Xavi Sabate. This man knows his game. He's a very clever guy, speaks fluent Hungarian. Noka, on the other hand, speaks fluent German, working in France. All in red, as I said, from right to left is Marguc, then Sulic, then Laszlo and Timoshin Shuk in the centre, then Terzic in the half-back left, and Ugalde on the left wing. That is the defence, and it is Mikler who gets the nod in goal, so I would expect at some stage you will see Alilovic come on. That tends to be what they do. 40 minutes to go, the guy who's been top in training comes on. Let's wait and see if that happens. In the attack, all in white is Paris. Karabatic with the ball, he's pushed over. The referees come over, say calm down, 9 meters. It's Uwe Gensheimer, Hansen, Karabatic. It's Remeli, it's Luka Karabatic on the line, and of course, Luke Abalo out there on the right wing. It's Stepancic, apologies, it is not Remeli. Luke Abalo goes. tries to break through alone. It is Stepancic who gets the nod. Apologies for that, number 7 in the right back position, the Croatian. Comes in, maybe not as many goals, but they obviously feel he can deal with this atmosphere. Let's wait and see. Karabatic on the move is Hansen. Laszlo Nagy steps out to 10 meters, steps back again. It's Abalo. Abalo goes, held by Nagy and Sulic. Timeout called by the referee. They want the floor wiped. Let's just have a little check and see is the hand up for passive play. Paris doing what they always do. It's slow, it's short passes. Here it is. Now ball to Stepancic and he buries it. First goal of the game for Luka. And it's 1-0 for Paris. Little bit of shenanigans going on in there in the line. Sulic involved, big surprise. And a ripped shirt from Nikola Karabatic, which nice pectoral muscles. Which means that either the quality of that jersey is not very good or Renato Sulic is a very strong man. Now what it really means is that Nicola's got to come off, he's got to change his jersey, and wouldn't you know it, they have one ready. Well, there's a nice view for all of us. He's obviously been in the gym, nice tattoo. I mean, we're seeing more about Nikola Karabatic in these 2 minutes here. Game goes on. Mogard comes into that defence. It's Sulic to Nagy, Nagy to Ilic waits for Ugalde, now Palmerson, now Nagy. Sulic is being hauled down by 2 guys. Palmerson goes alone, inside defending, 9 metres with the referee. The goal line referee decided there was nothing in that. Probably the right decision. Molgaard, the 2 Danes, Molgaard and Hansen come across to stop Palmerson with the switch to Ilic. Getting in each other's way over there. Super ball! Super ball! He just waits. He doesn't jump that high, and suddenly Sulic found himself all alone. No one within 3 metres of him. Great ball. Look at it again. How 3 people come over. Hansen switches off. No chance, Omeyer, and it's 1-1. Hansen all alone, should have got himself there, and he's discussed it. 2 minutes immediately for Renato Sulic. Off he goes. I told you, these guys take no nonsense. They've set the line now. We're going to see a handball game. We're not going to see a fight, because if we see a fight, these guys are going to get 2 minutes all the time. Out he goes. Well, I think not so much for the attacker, but the fact that he comes from all the way across just to nail Karabatic. Power play for Paris. 2 minute suspension for Sulic. Here comes the movement. It's Uwe Gensheimer to Hansen. Look, it tears it out high, and the referee decides that is worth a free throw from about 10 metres. 5-man defence from Veszprém, all in white. Paris playing from right to left. Hansen with the white headband all the way over to Abalo. Out to Stepancic again. To Karabatic. Hansen to Karabatic again. And it's really, well, there's a little bit of something going on in there between. Now, they don't slow the game down. And Hansen goes for a shot. It's wild, it's wide. And I think in his head is that earlier gap he should have gone through. And it's probably still playing on his mind somewhat. In the meantime, it's empty goal time. Mikler comes out. Sulic is off for 2 minutes after his goal, which means that Nielsen is on. And I really think that little things like that can disturb a player's momentum and his focus, because that shot from Hansen just looked like a shot to nothing. Marguc now, very slow at the start, just a little bit of game of chess. Here comes Nielsen on the wraparound. Blocked by 2 men, the 2 Karabatic brothers. Now Palmerson to Ilic all the way. Look at that again! Where was the defence again? Mikler's on. Karabatic with the ball, plays it to Hansen. Hansen goes, but he's down, but it's going to be a 9-metre throw. And you can see he's a little bit frustrated with himself there. Well, that was incredible again, because the entire Paris team was gone to sleep in defence. Over against Heimer, puts it in near post. Puts it in near post, no chance. Mikler, you cannot give Uwe Gensheimer that near post that much. Have a look again. Look at that. Actually, when I look at it like that again, it wasn't that much. But he gets it. In the gap. He's a great player. Two to two, 4.5 minutes gone. Ugalde to Palmerson to Nards to Marguch. A lot of movement, but it's worked so far. Still, no. Mickler's back in goal again now. 2 minutes suspension is over. Nards goes up. Oh my goodness, a bullet from Nards. Well, that's what they were afraid of early doors. Ball is broken quickly out to Sapantic to Karabatic to Hansen. Hansen goes alone again. Oh, to Gensheimer. And Gensheimer buries it, and a yellow card comes out of the pocket. And I think it's been shown to Lucas Nielsen. Andreas Nielsen. To Andy Nielsen, he takes the yellow card for the team, and it's 3-3, 5 minutes 20 seconds gone. Sulic back in on the line. Palmerson's calling, he wants him on the right-hand side at the end of this movement. Here's Sulic. Now Ugalde. A lot of movement. This is almost like watching Barcelona play here. Sulic to Laszlo Nagy. Again, something going on again in the line, and this time a yellow card for Mikkel Hansen. Maybe in his head is, you know, I did so well last season, first half in that semi-final, 9 goals, and then I was benched. Could be playing in his mind too. Let's wait and see. A little bit of a fight in there again. Sulic is making the most of it. Nagy hit by, well, he's after taking steps there. Does Ilic go up? He tries. Oh, they've called Chaka foul. Oh, Nagy, 2 meters 8, plucks it out of the air. And a free throw. Did you see that? He went for the long pass high, and Nagy somehow stuck a big left hand in the air and it didn't get over his head. Look at this. Gensheimer goes. Look at that. How high do I have to throw the ball? Higher than 2 meters 8. That's how high. Omeyer saves it. Good defense in the end by Gensheimer. Just enough, just the hit. And Omeyer finishes it off. The floor wipers are gone. Sulic has the ball at 9 meters. It's all friends again. 3-3, 6 minutes 14 gone in the game. Veszprém on the attack. No changes. Marguch. Ball is to Palmerson. Palmerson, Ilic. Great save. Ball rebounds. It's all the way to Gensheimer. Scores. Third goal for Uwe Gensheimer. 4-3, but the ball is gone already. Nagy looking, waiting. Lovely pass. Palmerson off the post. Ball, it's just gone up about 2 notches. Oh, nearly stolen, but Abelo has it. Waits, scores 5-3. And in the blink of an eye, it's a 2-goal game. But Veszprém don't wait. Palmerson again with the ball, but this time they slow it down. Look how quickly they were gone. Almost stolen by Ugalde. And look how long the hang time of Abelo is. And Omeyer celebrates 5-3. Paris suddenly leading by 2. 2 fast break goals to 0. Well, Sulic doing his job blocking. Uwe Gensheimer having a little bit of a word with him. 9-meter throw. Stop it, says the referee to Uwe Gensheimer. He is, oh my goodness me, he is ready to go. The adrenaline is flowing. Nothing much in that again. Referees call it. 7 minutes, 30 seconds gone already. 8 goals scored. Nagy, it's open. Oh, he doesn't want it. Omeyer somehow gets it. Ball breaks to Karabatic, jumps, finds Hansen, goes again, Hansen again, ball behind the back, Uwe Gensheimer, save! Nice save, nice rebound! Oh, they fight for it, everybody was going for it, ball breaks, Ugalde to Marguch! Goal! Well, second goal for Marguch, but it was the fight at the other end. I don't know who it was diving the ball, I think it might have been Palmerson, it was, you know. And Ugalde keeps the eyes open, spots the spare man. The spare man is Marguch, and it's 5-4. Well, Omeyer wasn't far away from that, was he? Floor wipers on again. I'll tell you, about 10 minutes after the warm-up started, every single player was downing water like there was no tomorrow and wiping the sweat from them. It is warm in here. And you can just imagine on that floor how warm it gets. 20,000 fans screaming. Seeing a good game of handball here so far. I mean, this is probably the most open semi-final I've seen in a long time. Normally they're very cagey affairs. Ball, Karabatic. 1-on-1, Ball, Abalo goes for the shot, it's wild, it's wide. Ball breaks, Nodge looks this side, now Terzic, he will pass and get off the court. No, he stays on now, Nodge gives him the finish, says you're gone. Shuk is gone too. I don't think they were going for any attack with the two of them playing. Palmerson comes back on along with Illich. Nice beard, sir, looks good. Ugalde, Illich, Nodge, Marguch. Here's the movement again, this time Sulic. The hand is up for passive play. Palmerson goes, saved by Omeyer, knew what it was going. Ball breaks quickly. Karabatic held by Ugalde. Now Stepancic has to slow down. Look at Ugalde get back, but he was a little bit too physical in his movement. He's wound up like a spring, that's for sure. And Ugalde takes a yellow card for the team, but that's good fight from him. Look, he's trying to get between them. He's trying to hit everyone that he can see. Gives a little push to... gives us a little push. It's not really a yellow card, is it? I think it was... He was just a little bit over-exuberant, shall we say. Palmerson in number 2 facing Stepancic. Illich in the centre block with Nodge. No Shuk, no Terzic at the moment. Stepancic doesn't know where he's going. Plays it again, little short switch. Now Hansen on the wrong side. Now Stepancic on the wrong side. Hand has got to go up for passive play. It is up for passive play. He walks through, gets a free somehow, and they go back to their original positions. Looks a little scrappy from Paris, but they've been doing this all season. Karabatic tries to go stolen, but 9 metres says the referee for a foul. Hand is still up for passive play. They've been doing this all season. Little short, snappy passes, choppy, and suddenly, just when you think the chance is gone, they find a chance to score. They find a gap. Karabatic held up by Illich. That's really good defending from Illich. Still 5-4. 10 minutes gone in the game. Luke Abalo's gone sideways, and it's Blagotinšek who's on now. They managed to make some changes. He's huge in there. Karabatic save, Mikla rebound. Palmerson takes it, fires it right to Nodge. Nodge is looking, Sulic is blocking. Back to Palmerson. Palmerson hasn't been great in the shots today. 0 from 1. Plays it on. Luka Karabatic. No one has scored in a couple of minutes here. And Olsen is looking for tempo from the Paris team. Illich. Oh, it's that burst of energy at about the 4-minute mark suddenly seems to have calmed down ever so slightly. Ugalde comes around second line, gets a little shove for his troubles from Karabatic. Karabatic steals it. Well, there's a bit of an, I think he's right there, an attacker foul. Brilliant play, Karabatic, read that so well. Ball breaks to Hansen, Hansen's alone. He's hit and he scores. Well, he got a lucky one there because Mikler didn't really read what he could do. I think Sulic did a great job easing him over, and there was nowhere for him to go. The scream, of course, and then the shot, and Mikler's got to save that, I'm sorry. I know it's a horrible one for a goalkeeper, but he stands there, he never moves the legs. He never quite gets his position right. 6-4, 2-goal lead for Paris Saint-Germain. Well, when you look at Blagotinšek, you see he's a giant, right? But he's only 2 meters 2. Not just 2 meters 8. The man is absolutely enormous. Enormous. He just makes everyone else look small. Here's a man who doesn't look small when you look at him sideways. He's Nielsen. The guy's like a brick wall. 11:44 gone. Nodge with the ball. A little bit of holding by Nielsen. Lovely ball! Great save! Omeyer! 6 meters in the middle. They've got to do better. Omeyer on fire today. I'll give his stats now in a moment. Little switch. Stepancic again around the corner, doesn't work. Nodge is looking, no one's moving. Marguch over the top, has to be. Not again! How can he miss 2 in a row? 6-4, 12 minutes gone in the game. And I mean, does anyone want to score here today? Ugalde cannot go for this lob here. He's got to go for it. He's got to go for the shot there. Maybe the last one was just, he was on his mind. He was thinking a little, I went for power. Omeyer won it, I'll go for a little broken wrist. But Omeyer read that too, made himself big, and the ball hits off the top of the crossbar and wide. Hansen waits for Gensheimer. Goes 1 against 1. No. Plays it back to Karabatic. Oh! Out of nothing. Second goal. He's back in the game, the boy. No backlip, no nothing. Just boom. Straight from the shoulder, the elbow, the wrist. Palmerston says, anything you can do, I can do better. But we know that's not true. Not after that shot. Here's Hansen. Now it's Karabatic again. How quickly they run. Ball is lost. Nielsen. Dodge. Marguc. 3, 4, 5 back. He's hit on the way through and he scores. And Hansen's lucky. Hansen is lucky. There's nothing against him there. Maybe they just think it's a body check. Third goal for Marguc. How does he score this? That's a serious hit. Well, that's a great goal for Marguc. Narrowest of angles. Third goal for him. 7-5. Well, Omeyer came over to scoff, had a little drink of water, had a little chat. He's a bit disgusted with himself that one went in. Uwe Gensheimer throws the head back as if Marguc just hit him in the face. A little bit of gamesmanship. Ball around the corner to Luka. Back to Nikola now to Stepancic. That's a great save by Roland Mikler. Needed that one. And Lechevsky just has a little word with Naj about something. They don't like people complaining. They don't like words in their ear the whole game. I mean, these guys are tough. He's still talking to Nodge. Yeah, still having a word, always discussing, letting them know where they are. Well, it was about time Mikler got a really good save there because I'm not saying the game was threatening to run away from Veszprém, but you don't want to be giving Paris 3-goal leads. Mate Lekai to Palmerston. Nodge could have gone but didn't fancy it. Palmerston can't go. He's held up. Ball back to Nodge. Back to Palmerston. Palmerston. Did I say anything you could do? I can do better. He did it there. 1 goal for him. But that was a serious bit of play. And I'm telling you now, watch the difference in the speed of the game with Lekai playing with Palmerston. It just opens up the game a little bit more for Aaron Palmerston because people are so worried about what Lekai might do 2 against 1 to make sure he doesn't have that one-on-one, that it gives a bit of open space for Palmerston and vice versa. Great pairing together. It's a little bit like Luka Sindric and Karacic later on when we watch Vardar. That speed between 2 centre players. Now, here is Hansen. Here is Stepancic. Narcisse is on there. He is number 25. He's dropped the ball. That's a double dribble. First play, and he causes a. He has a little. What do they call it? It'll come to me in a moment. Let's let the game flow. A save by Omeyer. Now Narcisse. Narcisse 1 against 1 with Sulic. Sulic holds him. Plays it back to Hansen. Hansen back to Stepancic, who almost lost the ball in the lights. He's saying the ball is wet. Technical foul. That's the word I was looking for. And the red light behind the goals has started to flash, which normally means that the game is over. But the game looks like it's still going on to me. 16:02 gone in the first half. First semi-final, if you just joined us, Velox EHF. Final 4. It is Veszprém in red versus Paris in white. 7-6 Paris lead. And a foul in there on Narcisse. Timeout called by the referees. And a yellow card for Nodge. Floor wipers called on. There it is again. The little hole by Nodge. And Daniel Narcisse couldn't get any coordination, any balance to get that shot in. Referees call it right, 9-meter ball. In the meantime, Xavi Sabate having a word with Nodge and Lekai on the bench, which means that it's Schuch and Nielsen in the centre block. Nodge getting a little well-deserved break. Ball out to Hansen. Hansen goes up again! Watch the way he wraps his hand around this. Third goal for him. Looks like it's going to shoot straight, and suddenly, ball curves left. Watch it again. This is it here, look. Oh! No chance, goalkeeper. He thinks it's going the other way. That is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Goalkeeper thinks the block's got it. Block thinks the goalkeeper's got it. Nodge on the ball. 2 goals down. Lekai, Palmerston, lovely ball. Nielsen, got to be a penalty. It is. Super Bowl. Well, actually, he got away with one there. His foot is inside just before. So we go back to that. The goalkeeper really should be covering that side of the goal, right? The two players, maybe you've got the block for Hansen on the right-hand side. Nah, but it was a great shot, let's be honest. It was so quick. Momir Ilic, he thought it was a whistle, but referee is just telling the players to step back. Ilic, save, Omeyer! I mean, when we look back at the career of Thierry Omeyer, if they ever have a statue of him somewhere, it'll be with those two hands up in the air, exactly like that, and the cheeks puffed out, right? Well, yeah, that's the iconic image of Omeyer. He's on 45%. Whoa, 20% from Italy. Well, I'll tell you one thing, you cannot miss penalties in these games. They're so key. They're so key. Narcisse just sitting waiting. Luka Karabatic, focused as always, in there with his brother in the centre block. They've been great together this season, in the attack and in the defence. Nodge, just waiting for some movement, finds it from Marguc. Marguc to Lekai. Lekai waits. Palmerson to Nodge. He's up in the air again. Another great save from Omeyer, but not a great shot. Gensheimer has it. Gensheimer waits. Finds Hansen. Karabatic comes off, takes his break, and there you go, look at that, he's up to 50%. 50% in a semi-final of the Velux EHF Final Four. Incredible. Luka Karabatic hasn't had a sniff in there, but this is such a physically strong Veszprém team. No goal. Thought it might have touched off Blagodicek on the way through, but it didn't. Suddenly, Lekai is on, Palmerson's on. He wants movement from Nielsen. Karabatic comes out on Lekai, just takes down the arm, and then he hits Palmerson again. Up comes Nodge again, they have to slow it. Now, Lekai again, what a ball, what a ball! Into Blagodicek over there, who's playing a second line almost. And the referees have decided it's a penalty. Inside defending from Kukud. Is it Kukud over there? It's difficult for me to see from here. No, it's still Abalo. So, Dragan Gajic makes his first appearance. And that's why he takes penalties. I mean, Momir's the power, right? Momir's the power, there's no doubt about it. But Dragan, he's got the wrist. And well done to him. His first appearance in the Velux EHF Final Four. He's had a great career, Dragan Gajic. He's 32 now. 32. And there he is. He's got to be delighted with that. Lekai defending on this right-hand side. So they will stay, will they, with the second line in the attack? Let's wait and see. Narcisse to Stepancic, to Hansen, to Narcisse. Narcisse into Luka. Luka tries to turn. What are we saying since the referee? We're saying 9 meters. Good decision. Sulic does well to keep his body there because he knows what Luka Karabatic is going to do, and just make sure that he can't quite get his arm into position to take the shot. Floor wipers on again. A little bit of a tug of the jersey. Oh, I think Sulic has just ripped another Karabatic's jersey. Oh, that's the second one of the day. They'll be charging him. They'll be charging him, really. Narcisse. Hansen. Well, he's given 2 minutes to Lekai. Lekai is saying, I didn't know anything about it. But it's very rare that it's very rare a player doesn't know anything about it. Let's see it again. Does he know? Oh, come on. I mean, Messi would have been proud of trapping the ball like that. So, another suspension for Veszprém. 5 defenders. Marguc comes back on, and then Sulic, Nodge, Terzic and Ugalde outside in the left wing position. Very tight, lovely ball out. No, stolen by Marguc. So clever. He knew, you know what? That's a man who studied the tape. He saw the movement of Hansen and knew what was coming. That is fantastic. Look, he knew what was coming. And that was good. Just palms it up, knows he's going to land inside. Recovers the ball. Empty goal. 6v6 in the attack, and it is Chema Rodriguez. Is he the big man for the big occasion? You know, Chema he's going to set up a ball for someone here. He just does it so well, that little quick switch. Veszprém on the ball, 1 goal down, 15 goals in 21 minutes of handball. Back to Palmerson, Norge. Norge is hitting the way through, but he keeps going. What's the referee deciding? He's only deciding a free. Yeah, he called travelling before that. The Norge wanted more, but Norge knew that someone was going to end up inside. Is he right? Nah, I think he's right. Javi, you're a great guy, but I think the referee's got that. I think they call it just about right. The defender stops him outside, and then the momentum takes them in. If he'd given a penalty, you could also understand. But in this situation, looks good to me. 9-meter ball. Mikler, he's like a greyhound in the traps, and he's just waiting to run back on again. Well, he's done well, hasn't he? 27%. But still at 46%, Omeyer is the man. Marguc, Chema. Still the same defensive system for Paris, not changing much except Nicola in the attack. Chema waits for Palmerson's through. Hits someone and all the way out. Omeyer with the ball, and Palmerson, well, he hasn't got great stats today. Hansen, Stepancic, what is he doing? Good defense from Palmerson to put him off there. And in the meantime, Karabatic, there's something going on. Did he get a bang in the face from somebody? He looks a bit dazed. As he's coming off and someone's coming on, was there a little bang? We can't quite see it. Timeout anyway. Timeout's been called by Noka Severusic. Chance for us to catch our breath. 21:39 gone in the first semi-final today. Hasn't really burst completely into life yet. Paris leading 8-7.
Es gibt nichts zu meckern, was Abwehren betrifft. Vorne muss variabel gespielt werden. Es ist wenig Übergang. Das heißt, ob das jetzt parallel ist, mit Einlaufen oder Hugo André. Das muss öfter gespielt werden. Danke. Noch ein. Der ist Nilsson in Abwehr und so weiter.
You here, this defense. Like before, Defense what they play, 2 or Nula. Hey. We recovery. Next attack. Then you pass. Il y a tout le temps trouver une solution, c'est bon. Allez, pour Paris.
Well, it's only when you see those slow motions, those super slow-mos or high-speed cameras, whatever you call it, that you realize the drive, the energy, the difficulty of what these guys do at an extraordinary level at moments of really high stress and high pressure. Amazing. Hansen, Narcisse. Remeli is on now in the right back position. This guy's a weapon for sure. Ball out to the wing. Remeli, Hansen off the top, he goes down, and it's going to be a free throw. Just a hit at the last second from Laszlo Norge of all people. I think it wasn't going to go in anyway. I think the shot's already been taken off the crossbar. But Hansen is starting to find his range, that's for sure. Not there. Luka Karabatic recovers, and this is a brand new setup now. Shot's been taken. They can relax, throw the ball around a little, get their concept working. Still Narcisse in the middle. Abelo goes second line. Luka Karabatic, save again, Mikler. Well, Mikler suddenly coming out of the shadows, he's up to 33%. 38% after that one. Omeyer still on 46. 8-7 still the score. Paris 1 goal in the lead. Mikkel Hansen hit. Narcisse goes up, hit. Luka Karabatic tries to turn. Abelo turns. How did he score that? He scored that because Blagodenchek just turned off. Second goal for him in the game, and they've lost the ball to boot. I think it was Blagodenchek. He's in there, and he just doesn't realize the danger that Abelo poses. And no chance, Mikler, and a 2-goal lead for Paris. 23:07 gone in the game. 9-7, Paris lead. Marguc, Norge, Likai, Palmerson, Ugalde still, and Nielsen on the line. Out comes Luka Karabatic again in that 10. Here's the ball to Lekai. Lekai 1 against 1. Oh, plays it to Nodge, loses it. Foul. Remeli, who's now playing number 2 in the defence, and they could target him. They could very easily target him. They've learned not to play Mikkel Hansen so much in the defence. Oh, lovely ball! Did you see that ball from Palmerson? Blink of an eye, it's gone, and 2 minutes 4. Was it Remeli? Yeah, I told you. Target him. He'll do something. And there he goes. He's only on the court. They cannot play that boy in defense. You've got to keep him from the attack. He has an arm like a cannon. But 2 minutes suspension of the game, and if you play them, they will target him. 21 years of age. Another penalty, and Goddard Scott comes on in place of Omeyer to face the penalty from, you guessed it, Dragan Gajic. So, Paris will play a player down for the next 2 minutes after this penalty. Well, I'll tell you what, they come from the same country, but Goddard Scott is not going to thank Dragan Gajic for that one. Every goalkeeper's nightmare, thank you, right through his legs. If you were training in handball, that's what, 20 press-ups for that one there? Ball goes through your legs, that's press-ups. So it's Stepancic in the right back position, of course, because Remeli's got the 2 minute suspension. Still Luka Karabatic on the line, Narcisse playing with Karabatic, not going anywhere, and another jersey whip. Who was it this time? They're all trying to get in on the act here. They're not going to stop the game until this is over. Ball is to Karabatic, to Narcisse. Narcisse stolen out of his hands, 9 meter ball. I'll tell you one thing. This Veszprém defence is tough as nails because the Paris team never stops. You think it's over. The ball is continuously moving. They're continuously moving. I don't know whether Narcisse meant that, but the really good players, they focus. Look at what Godincek did there. He kept going on Karabatic. They're having a little word. Game goes again. Abalo tries to win second line, can't get past Nielsen. Karabatic to Narcisse. Narcisse can't get past Nielsen. Nielsen's out and hits the Stepancic. Nielsen's everywhere. Down goes Karabatic. Is it a dive? Was he hit? Who knows, but I'll tell you what, Nielsen hit 3 different players there in that attack. Who knew that guy could move like that? But Anders up for pass of play. Narcisse alone gets hit, takes the shot. Nothing since the referee. Great decision again. I love the way they let the game play. Here goes Ugalde. 23 seconds left on the power play for Veszprém. Nodges through. Oh my word! Omeyer saves an absolute clear goal. Nodge needs to bury that. How much space has he got? All the time in the world. I hate to say it, Laszlo, but I think I could have scored that myself. Then gets held up by, I'm telling you, I could have scored that. Palmerson, ball, Zulic, held up by 2. 9 meter ball, and the 2 minute suspension is over. I could have scored it. I'm telling you, I could have scored in the Velux EHF Final 4. Give me that much space. Make me a left-hander. Coming in from that position. Lekai, hand for passive play. He's held up by Karabatic. Ball goes to Nielsen on the 9 meter line. Not many passes left on this. Dodge again. Plays it to Palmerson. Lovely ball! What a ball, Palmerson! Did you see it? Nielsen turns. Nielsen scores. It's 9-9. Look at that. There's nothing on. Hello. Goodbye. That's what it's all about. That's handball at top level. Luka Karabatic does everything he can to come over and stop it, but there's no way he's getting there. And meanwhile on the bench, Daniel Narcisse, well, I'll tell you, we're seeing a lot of skin today. There's no doubt about it. A lot of skin. But, wow. I mean, these guys are in good shape, right? There's a lot of gym. I mean, I'm looking pretty good. I'm not looking that good. There's a lot of gym work going on. So, Nikola Karabatic taking a little rest on the bench. Narcisse, Hansen, Remeli, Abelow's second line this side. Hansen goes for another shot that's wild. And he had the arm, didn't he? He felt the confidence. But he's 3 from 6, he's only 50%. Calm down, look at that. I mean, 27 minutes gone, we've got 18 goals. I was asked about this, I said this is going to be a defensive game. These are two great defensive teams. Goalkeeper's going to be key. 47% Omeyer, 40% Miklik. 9-9. Nodge. Lekai, Palmerson goes, shot, saved, fouls. It's the referee, 9-meter ball again. 27-30. A lot of people like to see a lot of goals in handball. They like to see a lot of the quick counter-attacks, but sometimes we forget that a big part of the game is defense. And today we're really seeing it. My friend Karsten, sitting beside me as always at the Final Four, has written down, coaches don't like to see a lot of goals and a lot of fast breaks. Unless it's your team, right? Yeah. Lekai, shot, saved, he's held. Nothing says the referee. At least they're consistent all across the board. Ball breaks. Luka Karamanec, what a move! And the brother knew exactly where he was going to be. Put it just over his shoulder on the turn. And Luka caught it. Luka scored at 10-9. First goal of the game for him. First time he's got the ball, I think, in a bit of space. Palmerson now. Palmerson, Lekai. Lekai, brilliant! Oh, Lekai! What a goal! Wonderful first goal of the game for him. It's first all across the board at the moment. Reveille goes. Reveille tries to play it onto Abelow. Play on to the referee. Game bursting into a bit of life with 2 minutes to go in the first half. 10-10. Reveille goes, takes the shot. Lost the run of himself there. Maybe felt I better do something. I'm not doing anything out here. All I've done is got 2 minutes. Lekai moves all the way across to the right wing and tells Nielsen to move back into the centre. Look at the move. Sulic comes back into number 2 in the defence, Nodge in the centre. But Hansen, Narcisse, Reveille, that's your back division. Uwe-Gensheimer had 3 goals at the start of the game. He hasn't seen the ball since. What is going on? Involve the left winger. Get him the ball, please. You know, Hansen back into the centre again. The shot goes up, and I think it took a deflection on the way in. But you can't fault the boy. He went for the shot. Fourth goal of the game for him in a 1-goal lead. 1 minute remaining in the first half. Lekai slows it down. Off comes Renato Sulic. It does take a touch off Laszlo Nodge, I think, on the way through. Just fingertips, but enough to take it back. Noka Serdarusic is having words with the referee, and they all smile. They're all friends, and Olsen's telling him to, well, I don't know what he's telling him because I don't speak German. Timeout call by Xavi Sabate. Time for us to take a little break for this 1 minute timeout. Let's listen to what Xavi has to say to his team.
Okay, hey. As long as possible. Let's attack in the beginning. Let's make only open. Only open in one side. We open in this side. Open and then no. It will be this. Here. No. Let's play up.
Ich will euch erinnern, was ist mit parallel? Einfach parallel. Breites Kreuzen, Einlaufen, Rückfahrt. Ja, aber das ist nicht, nein, das ist nicht breit. Das ist nicht breit, nicht auf 3.
Keep fun. Okay? If he's coming, go here. Hey. If they are passive directly, nulla fun. And we make this here. Christian Ugalde, Laszlo.
Well, the referees were basically saying to the coaches, let's go, you know. They were letting them know there was a couple of seconds left, and now they are ready to go. 11-10 Paris lead, 40 seconds left in the first half. Veszprém in control of the ball in the attack, but plenty of time to score one, but also plenty of time to let one in. And let's be honest here, in handball, anything can happen. They're only feeling each other out at this stage. It's the first half, it's a little chess game now. Lekai, Nodge, Marguch goes on the move and comes back on the carousel. Palmerson hit by Abalo, almost loses the ball. The referees would have called it for sure. Lekai all alone, plays it, no, goes alone! Oh, Lekai! I'll tell you now, the boy's a magician. 2 goals for him, and they call them back. Too fast from the break, 17 seconds remaining in the game. In the first half, I should say. Nikola Karabatic comes off. Well, it's a dangerous game they're playing with Nikola Karabatic here. I'll explain that in a minute. Now sees, save, rebound, Ugalde, 5 seconds, can't play it. Time is called in the stadium. Looks like the clock on the screen was a little bit off. Well, I'm telling you now, 30 minutes of handball. We have seen super goals, I mean really class goals, some individual talent that is stratospheric, but we've seen two defenses that are just not going to give in. And behind them, two goalkeepers, 39% Mikler and 44% Omeyer. All right, it's 5%, that might be one save. That is incredible, absolutely incredible. 10 from 18 and 11 from 18. Mikler, well, that can't be right. 11 from 18, oh, 11 goals from 18, apologies. 11 goals from 18 for Mikler and 10 goals from 18 Omeyer, so it's one shot. Well, difficult to describe that game because it started off slow, it suddenly upped the pace, it went slow again, then you had this fight in on the line, you had this fight with the defences, a couple of 2 minutes, the two referees completely in control of the game, that's for sure. Veszprém fans roaring on their team, Paris fans roaring on their team. And there you have it, fast break goals for Paris, 4 and 2 for Veszprém. Technical faults, 4 for Paris, 2 for Veszprém, and suspensions, 2 minutes for Veszprém and 1 for Paris. But I have to say, when you look at the quality in this game, you see it, that individual quality, those moments of magic. When all looks lost, they can score a goal for nothing. And then you look at those two defences. I mean, those two defences are incredible. But I do want to ask, why has the ball not gone to Gensheimer since minute 5? You've got to be asking what the coach is doing. And my next question is, we saw last year, Hansen, 9 goals in the first half, was withdrawn, never played again. Why is he taking Karabatic off? Why is he resting him? Win the semi-final, then worry about it. But listen, that's why I'm not coaching at the top level. It's 11-11. There's the scoring as it happened. PSG, well, always a little bit ahead, but you see 3-2 in the last 10 minutes. I mean, that's absolutely, 4-3 in the last 10 minutes shows that defences are on top. It's absolutely brilliant. Velux EHF Final 4, first semi-final. Second half coming up in about 15 minutes time. We will be back with you then, so do stay tuned. Well, we rejoin you now with about 2 minutes to go to the start of the second half of the Village EHF Final Four. First semi-final, it's Veszprém of Hungary against Paris Saint-Germain of France. 11-11. They could have just started the game right now. Even Stevens, all to play for. Mikkel Hansen, first half. A bit hit and miss. 4 from 7, 57%. Nikola Karabatic, amazingly, 0 from 2 shots. And when we look at Andy Nielsen, 1 from 1, but Lassa, well, he's had a chance to score many, but he's only got 1 from 5. But in the end, none of that counts because it's 11 from 11. Aaron Palmerson only 1, which was a doozy, from 4. Well, they're just having their final words. Veszprém this half playing from right to left. Mirko Valilovic just saying hello to me there off camera. He said, I'm going to sit right in front of you so I can listen to you. He's quite funny. We're just watching now Noka having the final words. I'm still a little bit surprised at Karabatic not playing more, but maybe the feeling was that he's trying to go too much 1 against 1 and the ball is slowed down in the middle. It's not getting past him, let's say. But to be honest, when I watch it with Narcisse, it doesn't look any better. Narcisse is that type of player anyway. He likes that 1 against 1, that big sidestep he knows so well. Well, there it is, 11-11. And I just want to say congratulations because I was watching at halftime Kim Ekdal Duvier and Mikael Appelgren, 2 Swedish players who just won the German title. Congratulations to Rhein Neckarlöwen. Not here, of course, no German teams here. But they gave a substantial sum of money to charity out of their own pockets, and I think that's incredible. 20,000 each, right? 20,000 euro each to charity. I want to applaud them. That is wonderful to see. Players who, of course, don't earn as much as football players, but have a good living. But to give back something, I just think that's beautiful to see, and it warms my heart that we have people like that in handball. It's great, and of course, so much that handball players do that goes unnoticed, but that was really, really good to see, and congratulations to them. Gergo Ivanchik on in place of Ugalde. Veszprém on the ball, Illich in the left back position, didn't see much of him towards the end. Palmerson in the centre, and on the right wing is Silmar Guch. Oh, the shot from Illich goes between the legs of Omayer, and an opening goal, first goal of the game for him. Narcisse ball gets to Ubergensheimer, he finally gets a run of the ball. Now it's Stepancic to Karabatic to Narcisse. There's the sidestep. Well, I was only talking about it, and we get to see it straight away. First goal of the game for him, and the game has started at red knots in the second half. Palmerson goes, the shot, the save, and the foul. Nielsen starts it again on the 9-meter line. Let's just review the teams. Marguch, Norge, Palmerson, Illich and Ivanchik. That's right to left with Nielsen on the line. Defense is Abalo, Stepancic, Luka, Nikola Karabatic. And then it is Narcisse and Ubergensheimer on the wing. It is Omayer in goal. Paris in white, playing from left to right. Veszprém all in red with the black trim. Lovely ball in, lovely ball in. Nothing, says the referee. And Nielsen really needed to go down there and not take the shot, or take it a little bit more time. Up goes Narcisse! That's another goal for him too. At the start of the second half, 13-12, Paris lead. And Veszprém, who took the lead, coming just at the start of the second half with that goal from Illich, suddenly concede 2. That one there really was a snapshot by Narcisse, not much build up to it, and Veszprém weren't prepared. Now Palmerson, now Illich. Oh, look at Karabatic has got a hold of Nielsen's jersey. Norge plays it back to Illich, Illich back to Norge. No, now it is. Hand is up for passive play, the shot is poor, Marguch gets it. The hand is still up, Norge again, Norge is hit, and it's a 9-meter ball. Ivanchik had made his way all the way across there as a second line, now he makes his way all the way back. Up goes Illich, great save from Omayer. Knew where it was going, down deep to his right, and he was there before the ball. That's incredible. Narcisse Doesn't go for Luke on the line. Reverse pass, it's stolen. Picked up, yes. Hits the foot of Luka Karabatic, who hobbles back ever so slightly. And meanwhile, the referee wants the ball back in exactly the right position, which means that Paris can get themselves right back. And just there, it hits the foot of Luka Karabatic, Veszprém ball. Poor ball from Narcís to Karabatic in the first place. And that's what lost it. Marguch goes in second line. Nielsen out there between 1 and 2. Ah, great! That's what Nodge needs to do. And did you see the defence? Uwe Gensheimer and I think it was Narcís are afraid to leave Nielsen. Look! And by the time Narcís makes the decision, it's already too late. Second goal of the game for Nodge. Great bit of play there. Nielsen in between 1 and 2. He takes up a lot of space. And that's difficult because Gensheimer's got to get around him, right? And then Narcís has got to trust Gensheimer. He isn't there. Nodge scores. Nielsen now. Jesper Nielsen came from Veszprém. He's in on the line. Here's Karabatic. Oh, it's hit his foot. Well, Karabatic actually thought that he'd lost the ball and was about to run backwards, but the referees gave him the benefit of the doubt and said it's a free throw, which Jesper Nielsen takes. Remeli in the right back position. Now Karabatic plays it to Narcís. Narcís looks, wait. He's already in too soon. Oh, great save, but a penalty, says the referee. Great save from Roland Mickler in there. What a save. He was going the wrong way. And I think the referees, because the goal wasn't scored, gave the penalty in the end, but they would have given this goal. Look at the save from Mickler. There we go. The hand, isn't it? I think it's Blagodinchek. Yeah. Maybe this level's too big for Blagodinchek. I could be wrong, but let's wait and see. Uwe Gensheimer now gets a chance to score again. Hasn't had a sniff since minute 5. Oh, he buries that. 4th goal of the game for Uwe. And really, he's got so many different possibilities from the 7-meter line, but he generates some power. There's no doubt about that. But he has the spins, he's the lobs, he's just got about everything you can do. He's fantastic. Look at that for a shot. 14-13, Paris lead. Palmerson, Nodge. Nielsen again in there in the line. Uwe Gensheimer does the right thing now, goes out on Nodge, who almost loses the ball, double dribbles. Palmerson is 1-on-1, now plays to Ilic. Ilic is hit. Great defense from Karabatic and Luka helping him out. Great anticipation from both of them there. Luka decided, I'll stay in on the line, you go out and hit Ilic. Really, really good. Blagodinchek just thinking about what he could do. They started again. 5 minutes gone in the second half. Ball to Ilic. Ilic goes sideways. Ball to Nodge. He goes sideways. Now back to Ilic. Ilic. Oh, he's no chance there. Nodge. Well, what happened there? Anders up a pass of play. Attacking foul and they've lost it. Great recovery. Marguch. Palmerson. Nodge. Great goal, Nodge. That was clever. That was so clever. 3 goals for him. Didn't go for the power. Went for the placement. Karabatic, rare to see him make that mistake. Ilic, good ball in. Palmerson, the watch. Just puts it, just places it. Yeah, that's a great goal. That's a really, really clever goal. 14-14. Well, Narcís is on fire here. Karabatic is not having the best game I've ever seen. Goes alone, plays to Narcís. Terzic wins the ball but fouls in the process. He's in there, number 2 on this left-hand side. Jesper Nielsen plays it to Narcís, to Remeli. Abalo still waiting, now he moves. Now, Karabatic, what's going to happen? Can he burst into life? He doesn't, he plays, he does burst into life. Great save, Mickler hits Karabatic on the way out. That's a great save from Mickler. Ball breaks to Nodge. It is not Karabatic's day so far. That's a ball! That's a ball! Oh my goodness me! Palmerson to Nielsen, all season long, 2nd goal Nielsen. And Veszprém, having been behind the entire game, suddenly take the lead. Well, apart from that one time at the start of the second half. 15-14, 6.5 minutes gone. Remeli goes up, lovely ball in there. It's got to be a penalty, if not a goal. It's a goal. Well done, the referees. Let the game play. Nice ball in to Jesper Nielsen. Jesper Nielsen is absolutely enormous. Oh, we had a lot of space though, didn't he? They were going to call a penalty anyway, no matter what happened there, for sure. Jesper Nielsen, 2 meters tall, 27. It's interesting. I always liked him in Futsa Berlin, but since he's going to Paris, he actually looks better. Right, they've given Lassa a bit of a break out there in the right back position, and they've put Palmerson there, but I think Palmerson could just about play anywhere, including goal. Palmerson, ball around the corner, does he get it? No. Fouls as the referee, 9-meter ball. Palmerson now goes to the left-hand side, and Lekai goes to the right. So, any reshuffling for Paris? No. It is only Luka Karabatic who seems to be in that free role to come out to 10 meters, but it hasn't worked today. Illich, great save! Omayer, snapshot, got a hand up. Omayer now is, well, he's just below 40%, but not much. 42%, just gone up. Karabatic, Nielsen! That's a super goal! 2 goals for him in the blink of an eye, but it's the ball from Karabatic who went for the windmill, and then the little underarm pass. Look at this. Thank you. And Nielsen juggled it a little bit, but managed to score it. And the lead changes hands again, 16-15. If you go 1 goal up, says Paris, we'll score 2. And remember, they lost twice against this team, home and away. Veszprém. So they won't want to lose a 3rd time this season. Well, he's hitting the air, isn't he? Referee saying nothing. Ball breaks. Hansen is all alone. Plays it out to Gensheimer. Gensheimer scores. 5 goals for him and a 2-goal lead for Paris. Key moments in the game. Key moments in the game, but all is not yet lost. But Xavi Sabate, maybe learning from last season, takes a time out early before the rock continues. There's the goal from Gensheimer. Very unselfish from Hansen. Wasn't the best pass in the world, but Uwe Gensheimer just plucks it out of the air and scores it.
With open. All the situations. Okay? Don't shoot to the first. Okay. Next attack. Let's play. 10. Open. 10.
Nur von Lekai und Palmerson. Von Lekai 1-1 und von Palmerson. Gut, wie wir passen, das muss tun. Mit 2, jetzt schießt weil Momiril ist nur raus. Und da bei 1-1 drauf. Oh.
Et lâche pas putain, courez! Vous attaquez
Right, the game is restarted. Timeouts are over. I got the feeling, I don't speak German, but I got the feeling that the coach singled out Palmerson and Lekai, and he wants 1-on-1 against Lekai. And with Palmerson, because he's playing so well with Nielsen, maybe he wants 2 against 2. Lekai plays it on to Palmerson. Palmerson hits the crossbar. 9 minutes gone in the game. Karabatic breaks it. Plays it on to Remeli. Jesper Nielsen is in on the line, but he's getting buffeted around. The referees just call time and say calm down, particularly to Terzic. Well, there's the shot efficiency. It's like more or less it's very similar across the board in terms of percentages. But the most important numbers are right on your screen there, 17-15. Back to Hansen. Hansen loses a double dribble. Yeah. Ball breaks. Plays it to Marguch. He's gone, you know. Oh, scores it. 4 goals for him. Palmerson almost behind the back. Karabatic has to let him go. Oof, I'll tell you. You don't want to be missing them. That's dragging guys straight onto the right wing if you missed that one. I'd say his heart is pounding a little bit, but that one went in. Doesn't matter, it did. 17-16. PSG still leading. Oh, beautiful ball. Now to Hansen. Hansen open. Penalty, says the referee inside, defending from Palmerson. Palmerson doesn't like the call. Or maybe it's Marguch. Somebody doesn't like the call. Palmerson doesn't like the call, but maybe the referee's having a word with Marguch. That happens outside and continues inside, but the referee decides it is a penalty, and here comes Mirko. Now, if you compare these two goalkeepers, Mikler technically looks a better goalkeeper, but Mirko just is able to do miraculous things. Just not there. I mean, he puts his head in the way of that, he loses his head. 6 goals. What is it? I mean, the power that he generates is incredible. And he's so many variations of shot. I'd love to see that one again, but it looked to just zip past his head. Boom. It actually goes top corner. He posts the letter, doesn't he? Lekai, Palmerson, Ilic. Ilic 1 against 1, plays it on to Palmerson. Palmerson back to Ilic. Ilic to Lekai. That's great handball. Oh, save. Gergo Ivanchik needs to score that. He needs to score it. Mogard is on. Mogard is on. He calms it down. He's waiting for the cavalry. He plays it back to Hansen. There's a lot of changes here. Off comes Mogard, Stepancic. On comes Lemeli and Nielsen and Narcisse. And still, Abalo, well, he's not getting the ball at all. 18-16. They're doing something right. Blagorenchek and Nielsen in there as the block in the centre. Terzic keeping an eye. Hansen goes. Hansen's hit. That's great defending from Terzic. Hansen thought he had a sniff there just for a moment, but not quite. Floor wipers are on. Clock has stopped. Whistle goes again. That's great defence from Terzic. Kept his eye on the player, kept his eye on the ball. Hansen, oh, Hansen! That is brilliant. 5th goal of the game for him. Unstoppable is a word I'd use when he's in flow. And look at that. I think it's Nielsen ends up falling over, so there's no one in the centre block for Hansen to shoot against. And it's going a little bit wrong for Veszprém here. 19-16, 11.5 minutes gone in the first half. Palmerson, Lekai, Norge. Foul, Stepancic on Lekai. Referee calls it out to the 9-metre line. And they start again. Just losing the flow ever so slightly. Mogard and Karabatic doing a job in there. Nielsen not allowing Nielsen any freedom at all. And Nielsen needs to get out of that centre block. Nah, that's better. He goes wide. Just pulls them apart a little bit. Lekai now in the centre. Norge with the ball. Foul. 2 minutes. Is it Hansen? It is, you know. Was he on a caution already? Straight 2 minutes. Mikkel Hansen, first suspension of the game. Power play for Veszprém, and Veszprém need this. They really need it. They can't let this go to 4. They cannot let this go to 4. Marguc, Norge, Palmerson. Blagorenchek is in there, second line, steps out, no centre player. Palmerson, oh, lovely ball behind the back into Blagorenchek. That was sweet as a nut. Blagorenchek looked like he had to get a second bite of the cherry there, didn't he? But look at the ball from Palmerson. Looks like it stopped, then he does that. He takes that little step just to get free. That's really clever from Palmerson. Everyone buys that. That's like a really clever dummy. Ball into Blagorenchek. And it's 19-17, it's an empty goal. Nobody home for Paris, and Nikola Karabatic and Narcisse come on in the centre and the half-back respectively. Mikkel Hansen, 2-minute suspension. Abalo, Narcisse, Karabatic, Terzic, Blagorenchek, Norge keeping an eye on what's going on. Nielsen comes way out. Now it's Narcisse, tries to sidestep, does sidestep, but he gets nowhere. And it's a 9-metre ball, says the referee. Yeah, they've wasted a good minute of the clock in this attack. That is really clever play from them. Lemeli, they want passive play. I mean, Xavi Sabate's wondering what's going on. Oh, Karabatic breaks through. Penalty, says the referee. Foul in there by Nielsen, I think, on Karabatic on the way through. Yeah, that's the right decision. He does let him go, but the initial contact means that Karabatic hasn't got that one-on-one, that clear route to go. And so Mikler, who is on I'm looking at the wrong guy there. 31% is replaced by Mirko Ililovic, who in turn faces Uwe Gensheimer again for another penalty. Right, Uwe Gensheimer, he's gone very high once, he's gone low once. What's he going to do this time? Oh, Mirko does it! Mirko does it! It was so casual from Gensheimer. What was he doing? Look at Ililovic, closes the legs. Boom! Oh, Uwe was a bit too clever, and he gave him the eyes, and Mirko read it, and Mirko's name reverberates. That's a great ball. If Marguč can finish it, he can. That's a great ball from Palmerson, 19-18, and Marguč, he finishes. That's a great ball. Still had work to do. I'll tell you, Omayo must be sick of Marguč's shots because they always keep touching his leg and just making their way in. Marguč is 26 now, but he still looks like the kid on the team, doesn't he? Yeah, he's keeping Dragan Gajic out of the starting lineup. It's a one-goal game again. Marguč 5 for 5. He hasn't missed one today. Shouldn't have said anything. Oh, they've lost it! They've lost it! And they're losing the run of themselves. Ball goes out to Marguč. Marguč waits for the cavalry. And the cavalry comes on in the shape of Palmerson. And Blagotinšek is told in no uncertain terms with Palmerson to get the hell off the court. And on comes Mate Lekai. Nielsen's the man on the line. Lekai places him. Plays it to Nodge. Roof will come off the stadium if they equalise here. 15 minutes to go in the first semi-final. Lekai sidesteps Remeli, or tries to. Goes for the shot. He's held up and the referees decide, shot or not, it's a 9-metre ball. Here comes Nielsen on the wraparound, plays it to Nodge. Nodge looks, no, doesn't give it. Oh, he has double dribble there. Nodge has really, well, he hasn't really done it today. I mean, still plenty of time. Karabatic goes down before he's even hit. Remeli goes up and he scores. He's been doing it all season. 2-goal lead for Paris. First goal for him in the game, but look at the ball. He gets laid on a plate to him. Nodge is down and out, but he still has to go over Nielsen. And Nielsen doesn't make an effort to jump. Poor defending from him. Doesn't make an effort to jump and block. And Remeli finds that gap. Good play from the youngster. First goal of the game, 2-goal lead for Paris. Paris just never letting Veszprém get that momentum they need to maybe pull away. In fact, it's always Paris that are just sneaking ahead every so often. Lekai, ball to Nodge. Nodge looking, can't do anything. He's hit again. And you can see it, he's not happy with himself, Nodge. You can see it's starting to show in his body language a little. Oh, what am I talking about? I haven't a clue. 4 goals, Nodge. But there was frustration in that shot, that's it. Mikkel had to go straight through and then he nails Mirko Ililovic on the follow-up. Well, just when Nodge gets all the frustration out of his body in that one shot, it's just complete, look at that. Hansen breaks down, Nielsen's not even looking. Oh, that's terrible defending from Veszprém. That is amateur hour right there. He's looking at the line player, Luka Karabatic, and he... Palmerson, another ball in, Blagotinšek, easy save, but a penalty, says the referee. 7-metre shot, 19-21. Paris leading by 2. Dragan Gajic needs to get on here and he needs to score here. Good defending at first by Kunkud, but then just overdoes it at the end, and the young lad gives away a penalty. And I'm not going to say a key moment, they're all key moments. We're coming up to 17 minutes gone in the second half, and it's a 2-goal game. Goratskov comes on, the Slovenian replacing Omayer. Omayer is on 38% of the goal. Goratz, well, he's only had one penalty, and he didn't save that. So, well, you figure that out, he's on 0%. Dragan Gajic facing him, fakes it. Ball! I think Skov got a touch. 3rd goal for Dragan Gajic, which means 3 penalties in the game. I think he gets a little touch here on the arm. Oh my goodness me. Oh, Dragan Gajic, what are you doing? I'd say every look at that, it's just pure. It's not elation, it's relief. He's delighted. He was great in the Let's Get Quizzical last night. If you get a chance, watch it on YouTube. Dragon Guides in the big quiz. Henrik Mogard was there too. Haven't seen much of Henrik Mogard today. 9-meter ball. Narcisse and Hansen on. Remeli. Kunkud goes in second line, the far side. Up goes Narcisse. He's held by Terzic. He comes down on top of him. The Veszprém bench aren't happy. I'll tell you, Xavi Zapata looks very relaxed. He's got 2 matches to go, and he looks so calm. 2 games to go, and his contract is up. Miguel Raniz takes over in Veszprém, and there he is there in the blue shirt. He looks great, really relaxed. Terzic on Narcisse, good defending against him. Terzic, free throws as the referee. Come outside, he says to Nielsen. Ball is with Narcisse again. Plays it to Hansen. They're going sideways. Hansen's got to take a shot. Alinovic saves it. Alinovic is the man at the moment. Norge looks, can't see anybody free. Now plays it to Palmerson. Palmerson got himself free so cleverly there. Palmerson with the ball. 1-on-1. Tries to go. Gives it to Sulic. Fouls as the referee 9-meter ball. Oh, Jesper Nielsen gets him with an elbow there and a follow through. Referees missed that. Who's the save from Alinovic? But in fairness, there wasn't much of a chance. There was no one else outside him. He couldn't play the ball on any further. Lekai comes on in the centre again. And he's telling Nodge exactly what he wants to do. Well, he definitely wants Gergo Ivanchik moving, and he wants him moving now. Now he goes in second line on the far side. Kunkud comes out on Palmerson. Palmerson just lays it off to Lekai. Lekai now with Blagodinchek. Now to Palmerson. Good movement. Great movement! What a goal! Oh, great movement from Veszprém then. That was a team goal at the highest level. It just started and then quick goal. Brilliant to see. Second goal for Blanche. And it is now 21-21. And we are, that's a great goal. I mean, where team goals are counted, you could see Lekai calling that from 30 seconds before when he had Gergo Ivanchik moving. And the team were focused on that side. And those quick switches between Lekai and between Palmerson paying dividends. And they're still talking on the bench together. They get 30 seconds to figure out the next plan while these guys are kicking some ass in defense, basically. Here we go. Jesper Nielsen plays it out to Narcisse. Narcisse goes 1 against 1, goes up, goal! What a goal! That's Air France. That is Air France. 22-21. PSG back in the lead. Third goal for Daniel. Palmerson again, what have they got? Well, they're going again, same. Oh, he goes, a little fake, now the ball to Nodge, Nodge back to Lekai, look at the defence in there from Paris moving now, Lekai again, Palmerson again, up he goes, ball behind the back, oh, what's going on, referee, is it a 9-meter ball, is it a penalty, is there an elbow in the face? I'll tell you what, Palmerson went down like he was poleaxed here. Yeah, Lucas got the arm all around him, but he still manages the ball over the back to Blagodinchek. And there's the hit by Stepancic, I think it is. Does he want 2 minutes? He does. Is he going to get it? He's definitely going to get the 7-meter. I'm sure the referees are standing in there. Look at that hit. Palmerson, I'll tell you what, Palmerson is running this game at the moment. He's running the game. Right, Omayer facing Gajic. Same result! Post the letter, top corner, and look at that man, you're so happy from 4th goal for him. 22-22, puts a look at this, right up there. Lekai and Palmerson running the game together. I mean, when you think you've got Karabatic and Narcisse, what they've won with France, then the other end, Rebeli goes through, Rebeli scores it. The referees don't want to have a word with anybody. Ball is broken quickly by Sulic. Sulic to Nodge. Nodge to Marguch. Marguch to Nodge. Slows it down again. The game is at absolute fever pitch now. How many goals have we got for Rebeli? Second goal for him, 23-22. So Blage goes on the line near side. Sulic is off. So it's 6v6. Lekai, what a goal! Lotte Lekai! What a signing he's been for Veszprém! 23-23, 3 goals for him. Move against timeout. He scores. How many seconds between goals, you tell me? About 5. Ball breaks again. No chance for action replay here today. At least not now. Lekai, Nord, slow it down again. Still a goal down. 7 goals for Uwe against timer. What did I say? Get the ball to Uwe. Now they're getting the ball to Uwe. 7 from 9. Lekai to Nodge, slows it again. Ball is out to Margucci. He's had a great game out there in the right wing as well. Ball is to Lekai. Palmerson to Lekai alone. Oh, it goes wide. It hits the post. I have to say, Laszlo looks tired out there. When you think the speed that Lekai and Palmerson want to put in the game, the ball gets to Nodge. It stops. Maybe they need to, I'm having a look along the bench, I really can't see another possibility in there. Maybe they need to move Lekai and Palmerson to the far side and bring Illich on. Yeah. 1 goal lead, Paris, Narcisse, plays it into Jesper Nielsen, but he's inside. And the referees decide, timeout called, they want the floor wipers on, it's going to be a 9-meter ball for the foul. Instead of letting the ball, the shot be taken. There's the foul, but he was inside then. Yeah, a good save for Lillivik. Mikkel Hansen up. Eyes on the ball, eyes on the goal. And a timeout call by Paris with just over 7 minutes left of the game.
Jeder hat seine Position, das heißt, muss man nicht mit Gewalt, ohne zu gucken, was passiert. Weißt du, jetzt geht es mehr individuell auf Spieler. Jetzt gehst du dann jetzt recherchieren, nicht, wo du kommst in die Mitte.
Okay, next attack. Circular left side and open. For the one against one. Hey, if they are passive in the goal, that's all. Let's play this. Get it, where are you? If they are passive, from now until the end of the match, do la fan this, or fast. Or fast. What fast? Outside. Or fast. Okay? Time the distance. Allez, pour Paris. On top.
Well, as we're watching some of the action replay shots from the second half, I should say, the timeouts are over. But I was particularly drawn to the shot of Palmerson out of focus, Hansen in focus, and then the change, because they're two of the great players of the generation, Hansen and Palmerson. I'm putting on a show here today, that's for sure. Remeli, Narcisse, Karabatic, Narcisse, Blagorenchek faces him. Doesn't change, looks like the switch is going to happen, but Terzic stayed alert. Clever play. Ball comes to Remeli again. Ball comes to Narcisse. Narcisse goes alone, he's hit. Penalty, says the referee. I think it's the right decision. He is hit on the way through, and I think it's the right decision. Meanwhile, the referee come over and have a little word with the bench of Veszprém. My initial reaction was the referees were right. Now I looked and I think, did Sulic touch him? Maybe not. But maybe Sulic does it in a clever way, you know. Yeah, because he does do things in a very clever way. Hansen buries it, absolutely buries it. 7th goal of the game for him. When you think of the start he had, looked all out of sorts, buries this one. Oh. I mean, he was dancing all over that 7-meter spot, wasn't he? Before he buried it. Look at that. 2-goal lead, 25-23, 6 minutes. And 40 seconds left in the game. Palmerson, Lekai, Lodge. Lekai Ball to Palmerson, he's hit on the way through. It's a very strange situation when they do have Marco Kopiar in the team. If they think that they need a right back, is he gone again in his own? Ooh, he tries to score him behind the back. Blaswell Godenchek picks it up over the top. You wouldn't expect a big man like that to miss a lob, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Ball came out. Referees played on. Clever. That's a terrible lob. Less said, Silas mended, I think, for that shot. 2-goal lead for Paris. 6 goals from, well, a chance at glory. Oh, almost lost by Narcisse. Ball is with Karabatic. Now Narcisse, lovely ball to Kukud. That's, oh, he's inside. He's blown the shot. He blew it. Great goal. Doesn't count if you're inside. Nod scores. Has he scored? And he has. He's found a reserve of strength from somewhere. I mean, he had no power anywhere and suddenly scores a 5th goal in the game. And it's 25-24, and how quickly handball can change. Kukud makes it a 3-goal game. Doesn't score. Right decision again. Referees on the ball. Shot. Remeli. Goal. Remeli. 26-24. 3rd goal for him. Ball breaks to Palmerson. Palmerson. 1 against 1. Nice turn. Black on and check. Gotta be a penalty. It is. I'll tell you what. This boy, Palmerson, is putting on a show here today. Every little trick. Look at Stepancic. He doesn't know what he's looking at. He fouls him. I mean, the ball has gone past. Look at that. Now, in my youth, I could do it. In my dreams. But when you actually see it in action, it's incredible. And you gotta say, a lot of credit to Blaz for catching that ball, for being aware, for being ready. Right, Gajic, what can he do? He needs to score. He does! Oh my word, it's coming down to the wire. 26-25. Fifth goal? Is it not a 6th? 5th. All penalties. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know what they pay him, but it's not enough. He doesn't miss penalties. I better not say that. Touch wood. Forget I said it, Dragon. At the moment, he's not missing penalties. 5 of 6, but Illich missed the first one, remember? Early on in the game, Narcisse tries to go past. Nielsen, no chance. That big Swede is a big Swede. 2-on-1 with Nielsen. Remeli still not covered. Narcisse is gone! Save! Save! What's going on? 2 minutes! For who? For who? Is it for Nielsen? What's going on? Can we see it again? It's Nielsen. Nielsen's got 2 minutes at a key moment in the game, and it is a 9-meter ball. Here's the foul. Correct decision. Absolutely the correct decision. I'll tell you, I've said it at the start, these 2 referees are at the top of their game. They really are. They miss almost nothing. Shot. Save! Save! Oh my God, a save at such a vital moment! Wickler saves it! The Hungarian for Veszprém! Look at it again! Oh, he gets a touch! Look at the... Oh, they cannot believe it! Hansen! Oh, what a save! Could it be his year? Could it be Xavi Sabate's year? Oh. 26-25, player down, empty goal. No one at home for Veszprém. Palmerson, 1-on-1 with Luka. Ball to Lekai, they're getting each other's way. Good defense, Luka and Stepancic in there. Both Lukas, I should say. Now, Lodge, Lekai. It's got to come the other way. It's all over this side. The gap is on this side. Oh, concertina over the far side. Sulic, Lekai goes for the shot. No, he doesn't hold on to the ball, and it's a 9-meter ball. The clock is stopped. Well, that's really clever what they've done here. They've worn down another bit of time. Only a minute left in the 2-minute suspension. What have they got in the tank, Veszprém? Because Paris haven't been able to shake them off. Paris look like they could go ahead 3-4 at any time, but they haven't been able to shake them off. Lekai, Ivanchik, Lekai goes outside, falls over but gets it back to Palmerson. Palmerson falls over, fouls, says the referee. Is Palmerson okay? He is okay. And is up for pass to play. How many passes are left, you wonder? He's missed it. He's missed it. Ball breaks. Karabatic, Mikler on, and he's steady. 5 defenders for the next 28 seconds if Paris take that long in the attack. Here's Remeli on this side. He's deep and wide over here between 1 and 2. It's look, Terzic. He wants Terzic up a little bit. He wants him out a little bit, Nodge. They cover off that side of the court. Narcisse up. Oh, he didn't need to play it. Karabatic! Just when you need it the most. World Player of the Year steps up with a goal, the first goal of the game, but just might be the killer blow. Look what it means to him. He knows he hasn't been good today. He knows. But in fairness, he hasn't had a chance to get a rhythm in the game the way the coach is chopping and changing. Timeout call, Veszprém, 2 goals down.
2 minutes. We need the goal. If not after, we will change, and we will go to 5-1. But after, listen. Aaron, one situation.
Wenn wir in Angriff sind, da geht. Jetzt können wir ruhig langsam nach vorne gehen. Ruhig langsam nach vorne. Nicht, geht. Leuten in der Mitte. Jasper auf 3, du gehst mit
No, you continue. Then, 1 against 1 here. Pull. Okay?
That guy, no, let's go! Look at that ball, Palmerson, Lekai, Nodge, wide open, and it's a 1-goal game with 1.5 minutes left, 90 seconds for a chance at glory. A place in the gold medal match at stake. Remeli, Sulic steps out, Narcisse, Sulic hits him, Narcisse goes down. If they time waste now, they may regret it. Remember, if this game ends in a draw, it goes to extra time. Well, Veszprém are not going away. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the second half. Still another one of these games to come today. Karabatic, Remeli's hit by Blas Blagodenchek, keeps going, save! What's the referee decided? He's decided it's goalkeeper's ball. It's Veszprém in control of the ball again. They're in control of the ball again, but 1 minute to go. Anything can happen here. Remeli went for it, and I'll tell you what, Mikler, he was standing 2 hands to the ball. Lekai, Nodge, Marguc, Sulic, Nodge, Palmerson, high is Luka Karabatic. Lekai, Nodge, he's hit all the way through. Referee says, what? Did anybody see anything? Looked like it could be an attacker foul, looked like it could have been a killer defensive blow. Nobody knows. Look at him, he goes in. Oh, that's a terrible tackle from Karabatic. That is a terrible tackle. He goes straight for him with the shoulder. Now, stop him at all costs. Referees have missed that. Anoka calls for an attacker foul. Unbelievable. Well, Nodge, it's a 2 minutes for Karabatic there. I don't like to say it, but that's a terrible tackle on Nodge right at the end. But at the same time, clever play if it doesn't get called. Yeah, you know, he's got that little guilty look on his face there, doesn't he? Like that bold child that he knows he's done something wrong and got away with it. Well, Norge, he's probably counting his fingers, see if there's still 10 there. Whew, that was some hit. 34 seconds remaining in the game. Palmerson, Lekai, Norge, Palmerson, Lekai, Palmerson, Palmerson goes, he gets the shot away, fouls as the referee, and they're running down this clock. I'll tell you, if they score here, there isn't much time for Paris to win it. They're going for 7. They're going for 7. They've got to try and win it. Second line, Nielsen's on. The goal is empty. Illich is on. Illich is on. They're going for the big bomber in here. Lekai is off. Palmerson in the center. 20 seconds to go. Do they have time to change if they score? That's the big question. And you've seen how quick Paris is getting the ball away to the center for the throw-off, but they're playing 76. Veszprém. And Paris probably lucky they're playing with 6 players on the court. Sulic with the ball. Nielsen stays this side, Sulic stays the far side. Norge has it. Luka Karabatic. Handles up a passive play. Illich, Palmerson, ball is in, they've lost it! They've lost it! What's happened? They've lost it! Paris has it! Goalkeeper's back in goal, it doesn't matter, oh they've lost it, it's a disaster for Veszprém. The ball was good, the ball was good into the line, but Nielsen dropped it, someone touched it, and Paris are going to the gold medal match, and it looks like Luka Karabatic was the man who dived on it. You need a little bit of luck in this game, and right at the end there, Paris got it with Nikola Karabatic. You might say over the course of the season, Paris maybe deserve it against this Veszprém team, but that Veszprém team, my goodness me, they played so well. They played so well, they never ever gave up, and right at the end there, they had a chance, and it's a mistake. It cost them, and then it doesn't matter. What a splendid, splendid game of handball. If we look at the first half, here's the ball. He just hits his fingers and bounces out to Luka Karabatic. I mean, we're talking centimeters in this game. You talk centimeters in life, but in handball, it really is centimeters. And you just think to yourself, that is an absolute disaster for a team that fought so hard, because Paris always looked like they had the edge. Veszprém came coming back, and Noka Serdarusic, well, he can advance to another final and maybe win another Champions League for his resume. 2 referees had a great game, I have to say. Apart from missing the Karabatic foul at the end there, everything else you pretty much say you couldn't doubt what they did. Luka Karabatic is the hero. He's the guy that dives on the ball. But you got to give a lot of credit to this Veszprém team. If you look at the first half 11-11, you don't think the score is going to end up 27-26. When you see the defenses in that game, in the end we had 53 goals. It's incredible. And that's down to some of the most amazing individual players. Yeah, they deserve all the applause. They must be absolutely gutted. No chance to go to a final. Paris have done it. Well done to them. Congratulations. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Next up, we're going to try and get some interviews with some of the Paris players, so do stay with us. And do not forget, the second semi-final comes up at 6 o'clock Central European Time. That's Vardar against Barcelona. We will be back again. So, as I said, stay tuned for now for some post-game interviews with some of the players involved. Wilfred, that was an amazing game.
Yes, pretty thrilling till the end. I think both teams did a great job today. Played really good handball. It was especially aggressive defense on both sides, which made it really hard for both attacks. I think also that we could see that through this defense we made a little bit more technical faults than we're used to. But of course we're happy to be in the final tomorrow.
Listen, it was one of those games where you guys always seem to go ahead, but they wouldn't let go. And when you look at Lekaj Palmerston, they were incredible in this game. But somehow, at that key moment, key players stood up in your team.
Of course, players like Lekaj and Palmerston, they're really good in one-against-one situations. They make the space for Laszlo, for the other players, and for the pivots, of course. You can't always defend it really perfect, but I think we did it pretty good, and especially when we came with a lot of speed in our fast break, I think we were really successful with that. But of course, that's also really tough if you have to defend really hard against those players and then sprint ahead in offense, and sometimes you have to go have your foot on the brake as well.
Yeah, that's true. Now listen, you get to sit down, you get to relax. Do you watch the next game now?
Actually, to be honest, we didn't talk about this before, so I don't know what Knockout wants us to do if we have to rest and work a little bit with the physiotherapist in the hotel, and I hope that we can see the match there as well.
Okay, listen, good luck and well done.
Thank you.
Killers in the fast break, but I'm proud of my team of the season that still didn't finish. There are another match tomorrow, so we must stand up and because we want to close this season with one victory.
Thank you very much. Luca, this is the first final for PSG. How does it feel?
It feels good, of course. It's the first final for our club, for Paris Saint-Germain, but it's also my first final in the Champions League. So, of course, I'm really happy to reach that. But on the other side, I'm already focusing on tomorrow's game because we came here to try to achieve something, and now we are halfway. And of course, we can be happy for 10 or 15 minutes, but I think really quickly we have to be prepared on the game of tomorrow, and we already have to prepare it.
Thank you. Kasper, how do you feel now, having been defeated in today's game and not making the final today?
Of course, really disappointed. We were close. The whole game was really tight, and it was a tough game. It could have gone either way. In the end, they were luckier. They were more focused, and they won. Congratulations to them. But like I said, we are really disappointed because I think we didn't play bad. We just we missed maybe too many shots, but. The season comes to an end slowly. We wanted to reach the final. We wanted to win this year, but it was not to be. Tomorrow we will try to win the third place, so now it's important to recover, and we will see tomorrow.
Thank you very much. So to open the floor to questions from any journalists who want to ask any questions. Okay. Sorry.
Dikamem in the right back, he's only a young boy. Viran Moro, specialist defender. On the right wing, Joan Sawic, who play behind Victor Tomas. Then Philip Yika, Vail Jalouse, the Tunisian. And finally, Kirill Lazarov, as they call him over there. Kirill Lazarov this season, well, he scored 76 goals. That's because Valero Rivera has taken over the penalty duties, and he has scored 67. Top of their group in Group A, and then of course defeated Kiel in the last 8. Star players to watch out for: Dujbayev, 84 kilos, 187 tall. Not your classic right back, but he's got 74 goals this season. A player to watch out for. And Lazarov, the Macedonian, playing against the Macedonian team. Well, he's just been super for so long. He will leave Barcelona at the end of this season as well. And then Ivan Čupić, well, as I said, won with Kielce in that incredible final last year. 31 now he is. He's been here before, of course, with Kielce, but also with Ryan Eckerlöven way back. And then you've got Victor Tomas, 32 years of age, 178, 89 kilos, and he's got 54 goals this season. He is the captain of Barcelona. Local boy, came up through the youth system, along with Valero Rivera, who came back this season to the club. Well, there is Kirill. He doesn't look it when you see him there. He's 195 and he's built. He's a strong lad. And if you set up the ball, this guy can score from 10 meters. He really is incredible to watch. This is how they got here. Road to the Final Four for both teams. Vardar first.
HC Vardar have finally done it. They've qualified for the first time in their history for the Velux EHF Final Four in Cologne, and in impressive style. After they were knocked out at the quarter-final stage 3 times in a row, they've finally overcome the final hurdle. Look out Cologne, the Lanxess Arena will rock. HC Vardar started the season off in Group B, and they got 6 wins in the first 7 matches. Their aims were clear from early on, and they looked ready this season to finally make the leap. They could rely on their strength at home again. Only the Rhein-Neckar-Löwen were able to cause any problems at the Jana Sandanski Arena. Other than that, they dominated their opponents in Macedonia, roared on by 6,500 frenetic fans. the whole hall shakes, and not only in a metaphorical sense, when the red and blacks get on court. Although Skopje suffered 3 away losses in total, their style of play has matured as the season has gone on. Head coach Raul Gonzalez has formed a very powerful team along with David Davis. The heartbeat is the back area built around Alex Dushibayev and the upwardly mobile Luka Cindric. And they're supported brilliantly on the wings by Debirov and Shishkarev. The result, top spot in the group phase and a bye to the quarter-finals. In the quarter-final, as in 2013-14, the Macedonians faced SG Flensburg-Handewitt. The Germans were rescued that season by a penalty from Anders Eggert, and they went on to win the Velux EHF Final Four. This season, Vardar gave the Flensburg side no chance and beat Vranjes' team by an aggregate score of 61-51. A dominant performance and one which wrote Macedonian handball history. They are at Cologne and are anything but an outsider. Hanging heads, disappointed faces. This is what sticks out when the Catalans think about last season. The 8-time Champions League winners don't want to experience that again. FC Barcelona added some high-profile reinforcements in the summer. Lassa Anderson, Borko Ristovski and Valera Rivera, just to mention the 3 biggest names. And they've led FC Barcelona back to Cologne. With lots of hard work and pushed on by coach Xavi Pascal, there has been only one aim from the start, the Velux EHF Final Four. They started very promisingly in the group phase. They showed their strengths from the off and showed their ambitions with 5 wins on the bounce to start the competition. Both the veterans such as Entrerios and Thomas, as well as the new arrivals, hit the ground running and harmonised as a team quickly as they swatted aside teams such as THW, Flensburg and Veszprém. Their first and only setback in the group phase was in Paris. Nikola Karabatic's team made sure of the loss in France. The Catalans, though, recovered thereafter. In the end, they had the best defence with only 354 goals conceded, and that's their crown jewel as they head to Cologne. As group winners in Group A, they had a bye for the last 16 and went directly to the quarter-finals in the Velux EHF Champions League, where there was sure to be drama.
Y'all ready for this?
Time for revenge. They were knocked out at this stage last season, and this time they also suffered a loss in the first leg before heading for the return in Barcelona and the magic of the Palau. Barcelona won the second leg thanks to a superb Perez de Vargas by 23-18 and travelled to Cologne for the 6th time. Actually, the last time that Barcelona overcame Kiel in the quarter-final, they ended up as champions. They will be hoping that history can repeat itself.
Well, there's the Lanxess Arena from the outside. The players, while you've been watching the road to the Final Four, have been continuing their warm-up. Barcelona just leaving the court. They feel ready to go. Vardar is still out there, still taking some remaining shots as the last of the Barcelona players leaves the court. That's Vidan Moros away to your right there, just heading out the door. Vardar themselves look like they have a few little more drills to run. But this was the teams arriving, and it was Vardar who came first. There's Marco, one of the guys on the bench for the team. Luka Cindric going in ahead of him there. Budovic just fixing the bags. Joan Canellas, bought this year from Kiel. There's Angelov, he will not play. Timur Dimitrov, hands in the pockets, music on, high-fiving all around. By the way, I want to congratulate Timur. His English has really improved. And behind him, Alpat Sterbik, who against Flensburg was incredible. Stoyanche Stoilov looks very relaxed. Was great last night on Let's Get Quizzical, if you get a chance to watch that. This is the view inside the Vardar dressing room. By the way, if you're wondering what the B is, it's Cyrillic, right? That's a V over in that kind of those Eastern European languages. Cindric, Milic, Borusan, That lad's good. Number 34, cannon of an arm, 23 years of age, 2 meters 3 tall, and of course Stepic. Well, Barcelona Lassa, they've been here many times before. Vardar, it's their first time. Filip Ike, he's been here many times before with Kiel, never with Barcelona. Raul and Tredios, Ristovski, Macedonian. Kirill Lazarov, Macedonian. They're playing for Barcelona. There's Dikemem wearing that pineapple on his head. I'm just kidding, actually. I heard the story behind it. When Lasse Andersson hurt his knee, he dyed his hair blonde, and Dikemem, as a little sort of homage to his friend, decided to do the same thing. So that's nice to see. Jesper Nordesbo walking in, ahead of Valero Rivera. There is that absolutely iconic badge of FC Barcelona, and they will be playing in that changed blue strip today. Lazarov, number 77, Rivera 17, Enguesson came from France this season. And Tredios, he's been at Barcelona a long time. Ristovski 12, but that guy there, number 1, Paris Saint-Germain, is key. The Barca fans, Catalans all, no doubt, absolutely delighted. There they are. There's a small band of them, but I'm sure we'll hear them. Milic, now this guy's interesting. He's 26 years of age, but before he used to weigh about 130 kilos. I don't know if he still does, but he's like a big lad. And Joan Canellas, he has started to maybe discover a little bit of form, having gone to Vardar. Maybe the change of pace, the Mediterranean lifestyle suits him. But he's the last one on the court. Everybody else is kind of left, apart from those real...
Just very close to the moments the whole country of Macedonia has been waiting for. The Velux EHF final for semi-final against FC Barcelona, and we have Alex Dushebaev here with us. Tell us what is in the players' heads and hearts just moments away from the game.
Okay, in these moments we only are thinking about the match. We are only focused about to do our best, to play our best handball like all this season, I think. The people are very concentrated in the details that we are working all this month, and we have a lot of respect for a team like Barcelona. It's like one of the best of the world, but we come here to win.
What would be the perfect start for this game?
Okay, the perfect start will be that we can win, that we have a little bit. First 15 minutes that we can have so many goals of difference, but we know that Barcelona is always keep so good their goal, and it will be very difficult. We must to do our best in defense and have solutions with the fast break and to do easy goals.
For the second semi-final at the Velux EHF Final 4, we have Jesper Nordesbo from FC Barcelona. What is right now the mood in the dressing room?
As you're hearing, the music is starting to play, and then the players are starting to get into the battle mood. So it's quite tense in there.
What would be your last words to the fans of FC Barcelona before the game against HC Vardar?
They have to come with all they have, as well as we will in the pitch.
And what will be the most important for the start of the game?
I think it's not going to be only the start of the game that's going to be important. I think it's going to be the whole game. I think we need to be very firm in our defense today, and hopefully our goalkeeper will have a good day also.
Well said, both Alex and Jesper, best of luck to you particularly. Right, 15 minutes to go to the start of the game. Make sure you stay with us. Hello, good afternoon, and you're very welcome to the Lanxess Arena in Cologne for the Velux EHF Final 4. This is the second semi-final. It pitches HC Vardar of Macedonia against FC Barcelona Lassa of Spain. Earlier today, Telekom Veszprém, tragically you might say, lost 27-26. This game is coming up in about 15 minutes time. The cue is ready. The fans are ready. We're going for another opening ceremony, and if it's anything like the first one, we're in for a treat. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
I'm lying, but I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Take a look in the mirror. What do you see? Do you see it clearer? How do you see in what you believe? 'Cause I'm only human after all. You're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Oh, some people got the real problem. Some people got love. Some people think I'm so wrong. Lord have mercy. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human, I made mistakes. I'm only human, it's all it takes to put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Some don't put me on the fire. You should go and get somewhere higher. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human. I do what I can. I'm just a man. I do what I can. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referees for our second semi-final. From the Czech Republic, Veszprém and
Well, that was a fantastic second opening show for the second semi-final, and the referees for this from the Czech Republic are Horacek, Novotny, two fantastic referees. Well, the teams are going to be introduced very shortly. If you've just joined us, it is the second semi-final on day one of the Velux EHF Final Four, and it is Vardar versus Barcelona. And away to your right, Vardar will be introduced, starting with, well, that guy.
Please welcome.
Nice armor. Arpad Sterbik, of course, played before for Barcelona. He's not going to be the quickest out of the tunnel. Take it easy, Arpad. Don't want him stretching anything before the game. Stoilov comes behind him, the big line player, Stoyanche. Then after him comes Strahinja Milic, another big man coming out, 26 years of age, 2 meters tall he is. Then after that we have Moraes, the man who used to play up in Kiel. They let him go and he actually looks not a bad player, the Brazilian. Then it's Jorge Maqueda, the big right back. Behind him comes Alexander Deverin. Last season had a really bad knee injury and this season hasn't really played that much. Behind him, Igor Karacic, then Alex Dovicevaeva. Then it's Ilya Budovic behind him, who's the specialist defender on the team. I love Budovic, the Serbian, he's a great player. Then comes Joan Cañellas, the Spaniard, number 21. He's losing the hair. He said to me, Tom, I wanted to look like you. He actually said that. I remember when he had hair, but then I remember when I had hair. Then comes Luka Sindric and Ivan Čupić behind him. Ivan Čupić, of course, the man who lost a finger in a freak accident, but plays right wing. And he lost a finger on his left hand. One of my favorite all-time players in the left wing, Timur Dibirov, the Russian. And behind him is pal Daniil Shishkarev. Both who played here with Tchaikovsky Nedvedi back in 2010. Luka Wadazandem and finally Mihailo Marcinic. Two big lumps of lads. Mihailo is 2 meters 2 and Bodozan is 2 meters 3. I mean, they are enormous. I think Marcinic high-fived me today and I found myself in the swimming pool. I mean, the guy is just enormous. They're quite a big team in certain places, but then the speed is Karacic and Ducebaev and Sitric. All right, let's see what Barcelona have to offer. It's a dog. Is it a dog? Okay, Perez de Vargas is out first. Great game against Kiel in that second leg, 46%. Then the man who has given them so many years great service, Jesper Nordesbo, and behind him Tomas Gonzalez, the only two players remaining from the first Velux EHF Final Four Barcelona team. They're the only two guys left from 2010. That is incredible. Then we have Raúl Entrerrios and then Cedric Solando, one of the best defenders in the world, in my opinion. Behind him, Borko Ristovski, the second goalkeeper from Macedonia, interestingly enough. And then behind him comes Arinho, the left winger, second left winger, but plays very well in the 5-1. Then Valero Rivera, his father, of course, was the big coach in Barcelona. Valero went off to France for many years and now he's back. A good pal of Victor Tomas from youth categories. Then Nguesson, Sipchak is behind him. Then we have Dicamem, the young French player. He's only 19 years of age, 195, he's 26 goals. Then comes Viran Moros. Behind him comes Joan Savic, who came back, but he's back right now, number 37. Then everyone in Germany knows this guy, Philipp Jicha. One of the biggest cheers of the day reserved for him. Then another guy who came from Kiel. So three players from Kiel on this, two on this team, one on the other. It's Vail Jalouz, the Tunisian, and then finally number 77, out comes Kirill Lazarov. Another Macedonian on the Barcelona team. And Lazarov on 76 goals in the Champions League this season. Valero Rivera, 67. Vail Jalouz, 53. Victor Tomas, 54. They're pretty much the top scorers on that Barcelona team. The Champions League anthem is played just before the fair play announcement. Dibirov, 65 goals. Sindric, 54. Ducebaev, 74. They're pretty much the top scorers on Vardar. As we move along, Dicamem, Vail Jalouz, Kamil Sipchak, he must be delighted. Left from Płotsk. Look at him. The hand is on the jersey, wound up. Nguesson, Ristovski, Philipp Jicha. Can he be a player today? We haven't seen it this season. He's more of a defensive man these days. There's Arinho, number 13. Raúl Entrerrios, well, he's been here, he's won it. Jesper Nordesbo, he's been here, he's won it twice. Victor, twice. There they are. Novotny and Horacek, good luck to them. And there is Stoyancho Stoilov beside him, Arpad Sterbik. He was amazing against Flensburg. Morais, then Dereven, then Milic. Then you have Igor Karacic, Duchabayev, Shishkarev, Kanelias, Borozan, Abudovic, Sindric, Marsinic, Makeda, little Levan hiding behind everyone. And then there he is, proud as punch, great beard, Timur Dibarov. I showed him a photograph of, I put it up on Instagram of him sort of all those years ago in 2010 and him now, and he said, Benjamin Button, I haven't changed.
And in the interest of the sport of handball, we kindly request you, the spectators, to support your team in a fair manner and to show a positive attitude towards all participants and spectators. Thank you.
And now there's
I didn't think she could do it any better than the first time, but she actually did it better again. The fair play announcement as they move along. Victor Tomas, all the players, this time they both move and high five. Well, we've got them, the lights come back on, at long last I can see everything. So what are we talking about here? Barcelona and Vardar both got buys to the quarterfinal, and they won their quarterfinals easily in the end. Well, who can we pick out? Morais, he's impressed me a little bit in the line this season. Makeda, well, he can be a little bit crazy. Dereven we haven't seen much of. Igor Karacic, 51 goals, great player. Duchabayev, 74, great player, very individual. Abudovic, the big block in there in the centre. Kanelias coming back to some form. Sindric, sensational this season. Čupić, big buy. Keep it up, you can hang your hat on him. Every single time, fast break, interceptions. Clever team. This team is a clever team. They play nice, quick handball, but they also have the power when they need it. The power comes from Borozan in that left back position. You look at Barcelona, Xavi Pascual, 2 Velux EHF Final 4 championships. Gonzalo Perez de Vargas. It's going to come down to him and Sterbik perhaps in this game. Victor Tomas, well, you know what you're going to get all the time. Same with Raul, Sarando, great defender. Arino, in that 5-1, he can mess up a team. Valero Rivera, fantastic. Enguisson coming into his own a little bit. This jersey weighs much heavier than most jerseys. Diran Moros, the same. He and Sarando together in that centre block, sensational. Filipika playing a lot of number 2 defensively. And Vail Jalouz, as long as he's not playing against Kiel, he's pretty good. He plays against Kiel, he tends to fall apart. Okay, as I said, they're going to buy. They both won their groups. Well, we've mentioned them already, haven't we? 74 goals, Duchabayev, 76 goals, Kirill Lazarov. Kirill Lazarov leaving at the end of the season, going to Nantes. Good luck to him there. Victor Tomas just making sure everything's right, maybe have a touch of the ball. Ivan Čupić, 39 goals, but he's sharing with Shishkarov. He seems to be playing a lot more lately. Čupić, winner last season, of course, with Kielce. And Victor Tomas, look at that, 54 goals. He's never injured. I mean, he plays even when he is injured, and he never loses his place. Good luck to the referees. I get the feeling that this game will be more open, it'll be more skillful. These two teams, of course, can defend, but it's not their priority. That was a nice close-up of Raul Gonzalez there, and there's Xavi Pascual. Well, we know what happened to one Xavi earlier on today. Let's wait and see what happens. Barcelona in defense. It is from the right as we're looking. Valero Rivera playing on the left wing defense. Then Yikit and Diran Sarando. Dikemem gets the nod at the start. That shock of blonde hair, you're not going to miss him. Outside him is Victor Tomas and then Perez de Vargas in goal. They're playing from right to left in the light blue, green, turquoise. I don't know what colour that is anymore. What would you say? Green? Blue? Green. And then it is Vardar from the left. Dibirov, Borozan, Sindric, Duchabayev. On the right wing is Čupić, and on the line is Morais. Now Sindric, ball is high. Yika's gone. Is it Yika's day? He's intercepted the first one. He scores the first one against Arpad Sterbik, and he's done that before. 1-0. It was a poor pass. They read it, and in fact, if you watch what Yika did there, he did that quite a few times against Kiel. In fact, I think he did it about 3 times and scored as many goals in that game as I think he'd scored in the entire Champions League to that point. So it's a little trick he has. Out goes Sarando high on Duchabayev. Ball already moving quicker than the first game. Borozan goes up. Foul, and he's down and he's hurt. I heard that bang as he came down. Dikemem, I hope he's okay. He's after hitting his head. Did you hear that bang? Oh, Dikemem hits him in the air. And Borozan comes down. He's no arm. Look, he comes. Oh, he gets hit in the air as well by Viran Moros, I think. And comes down. Oh, that was tough. Up he goes. Save Paris de Vargas. Jica looks. Jica doesn't find anyone. He's held up by Borozan. Borozan's going to be in trouble. Well, they only give him a yellow card. I cannot believe it. Sipchak has no jersey off, and Xavi Pascual's already roaring at him to be ready. Jica's looking. He's held up. That's more than a yellow card, isn't it? Even early in the game. 1-0 Barcelona, 1:45 gone. 1:45 gone in the game already. Dikemem, Victor Tomas, Vail Jalouse is on in the attack. Sarando and Viran Moros are coming on as two specialist defenders. Watch the movement from this Barcelona team. They do these little carousels, little movements. There's the second line. Now it'll all change. Now he moves. Dikemem, Raul Enterios loses the ball over the sideline. Good defense from Vardar. Čupić breaks it. Finds Borozan. That's a goal. My goodness me. I think he wanted to go into the net with the ball. Look at this again. Čupić sees him. Gap is there. Look at him go. Oh, my goodness me. Look at this. That is brilliant. Through the gap. No chance, Paris de Vargas. They tried everything. 1-1. Valero Rivera, all the little carousel, all the little switches. Here comes Sipchak. Now more movement again. It's all at 9 or 10 meters, and then suddenly, boom, they move. Vail Jalouse keeps going, but he's held up by Abudovic and by Canellas. Let's have a look over there now. Čupić, Makeda, Abudovic, Canellas, Borozan. Enterios, lovely ball. Vail Jalouse, good goal. And they did everything they could to try and put him off, but it wasn't enough. Now they break it. Dibidov looks. Dibidov comes to his right to Canellas. He wanted it to be quicker. Off goes Makeda. On comes Duchabayev. As we were watching the action replay of the goal, it's a good goal by Vail Jalouse, I have to say. Did well, did better than I thought there. Morais comes on. I mean, it's three changes. Sindrich is on now. Duchabayev is on. Morais is on. So, two teams making a lot of changes. Sarando and Viran still that centre block. Jica is the third. So they're making a lot of changes. Three changes, both teams. Duchabayev reverse pass to Borozan. Normally that's Sindrich who's there. It's an attacker foul. Viran looks, plays it comfortably to Gonzalo Perez de Vargas. And just there. Jica does well. Jica does very well. Then he comes off. And on comes Vail Jalouse. So you're going to have to get ready for a lot of name changes here, because Canellas, Abudovic and no, Sindrich stays on. Dibidov comes out in that 5-1. They want to break up this movement, and lots of teams have tried this, and it hasn't worked for them. Vail Jalouse hit in the air. Nothing, says the referee. Play on. Here we go. Sindrich plays it on. Borozan up, save. Čupić with it. Čupić hit by two men. Ball comes out to Sindrich. What a save, Perez de Vargas. He knew where that one was going. Dibidov plays it to Borozan, and already you can see the difference in this game. It's more slick, it's quicker, it's classier, and not as gritty. Duchabayev fighting there with Morais over the bar. Free throws is the referee, and a yellow card for Viran Moros, who comes over to the referee to say that's okay, no problem. 2-1 Barcelona lead. 4 minutes, almost 5 gone in the game. Sindrich. Oh, he goes alone. Oh, he's brilliant. Sindrich. Now, he's one of the smallest guys out there. I think he only stands 185. 185. Rebound. Oh, Valero Rivera on the rebound. He was in there like a cat. Got that rebound, buried it. No chance dead of it. Shot from Dikemem. Easy save, rebound. So quick onto it. I mean, when you call a lot of players by their second name, you should really say Rivera, but Valero Rivera sounds so much better. There's a poetry to it. A bit like Victor Tomas. You can't just call him Tomas. Sindrich, you can call Sindrich. Borozan, up he goes again! Oh, he's a monster of a man! Second goal for him. Top corner, no chance. Gonzalo Dikemem with the ball. Plays it to Jica. Jica says, relax. Veszprém probably doesn't thank him, but gets back into his position. Off comes Sarando. Borusan, oh, no problem. Viran Morris is there. Sarando gives him a little shove and he still buries it. 3-3. Feeling each other out. The mover from Barcelona again. Jalouse. Valero Rivera. Entradios. Dicamam into Sipchak. Great goal. Nice turn. Good effort at trying to block him from Makeda. Maybe could have done a little more, but did okay. Chupic is fouled. Down he goes. Ball at the 11-meter line. There's the ball in. Sipchak. He could do no more. He was inside. It would have been a penalty anyway. Good goal from the pole. Sipchak. First goal of the game for him. 35th goal overall in the Champions League this season. Moraes with the ball. Plays it to Sindic, plays it on to Dujbayev. Down deep in the wing, Chubic down deep at the far side. Dibirov, they're playing out about 10, 11 metres. Dicamam defending out about 10 metres. It's almost like a 4-2. Not quite a 3-1. Maybe we could call it a 3-2-1. Now look at the change. Viran comes out. That's really good defending from them. Oh, breaks to him. No chance. A lucky goal. They want to attacker foul. It could have been. First goal, Dujbayev. It could have been an attacker foul. Referee didn't call it. This is the point here. Nothing. Correct decision. Correct decision. But great. Look at the defensive switch that Barcelona made. How quickly Viran let the player move and stepped out. Really good to see. It's a little bit of a change in the Barcelona defence playing this Vardar team. Now it's Cañella setting the 5-1. Dibirov follows his man. He's sticking like glue to Victor Tomas. Entradios, Dicamam. Nothing. Push. Yellow card, Cañellas. 4-4. Well, they probably would have liked the referees to allow that play to go on. Entradios, second switch, Victor Tomas, Dicamam. Jalouse, Dicamam, oh, he comes back again. What's he going to do? Ball to Jalouse. Jalouse buries it. That was a nice goal. Looked like they'd lost it a little bit, but he managed to find the gap on the far side of the goalkeeper, and Stedovic was going the wrong way. 5-4. The young guns are doing quite well at the moment for Barcelona. Here's all the changes. 3 on, 3 off. It's like ice hockey. Dujbayev. Borusan out to the wing. Timur Dibirov. Nothing. Get up, says the referee. Paris Saint-Germain read it, saved it. Victor Tomas, what can he do? Oh, he goes for this shot. Probably do better to hold on because it wasn't on. Great defending. They've lost it. No, they win it back. No, they've lost it. Yes, they've lost it. That's, I mean, Borusan is down. Looks like he's hurt. The referee will say stop, which means Borusan will play no part in the game for the next 3 attacks because there'll be injured player rule for sure. Now here we go. Tomas gets in. Down goes Borusan. That's a really good defense from Victor Tomas. He just gets it in the jaw there, just at the base of the ear from Victor Tomas, and that's probably what hurt him. Victor Tomas just misses out on Borusan landing on him. But Borusan, well, he looks in a bit of pain there, but he's back up. Well, the referees didn't give the injured player rule, even though they stopped the game. Obviously, he didn't. I'm going to get this injured player rule explained to me now. Please don't tweet me about it. Jalouse, Rivera, Entradios, Dicamam, Victor Tomas, Jalouse. Oh, it's only if the physio comes on. Thank you very much, Carsten. That's why you're here. So no physio, no injured player. Borusan gets up, Borusan shoots. Another save, Paris Saint-Germain. That puts him at 4 saves. 50%, 4 from 8, Paris Saint-Germain. I was talking to him in the media call yesterday, and I said, you know, that performance against Kiel, he said, I just felt like I was on another planet. He said it was one of those days when I knew nothing could go wrong. It's amazing when you hear a player explain that to you. Okay, it's 5-4, 10 minutes gone. Almost as low scoring as the first game, but not quite. Jalouse, Dicamem, look at the speed! Oh, that's super! Down went the defence in the middle, someone fell over. First goal for Dicamem, have to see it again, but in the end, Dicamem was 1 against 1, coming at speed, and there was no chance for the defender to recover. There's the pass, and down goes Makeda. And Čupić has a choice to make, and he really has no choice. But Dicamem did well there, 6-4. It's not easy to score against Sterbic, and he does it well. 2-goal lead, Barcelona, 11 minutes gone. Sindrich, Borazan. Oh, my goodness me. Third goal for him, and every one of them is the same way. Bang, top corner over that side. Sindrich, nice play, Sindrich. Just continues to run. Look at the little touch he gives Sarando. Out of the way, Sarando. That's clever. Which leaves a lot of space for Borazan. Dibirov out again in the 5-1. Dicamem, Thomas comes this side. Second line will move back. No, stays where he is. Another goal for Dale Jalouse. Third goal for him. And the Vardar defence looks at 6s and 7s. They don't know what's going on. There's too many gaps. Look at this. I mean, what's Makeda jumping into the middle there for? Honestly, what's he jumping there for? He jumps out of the way of the ball. That's incredible. I said amateur hour for the goal that Nielsen let in earlier on the fast throw-off for Paris. And that was the same there. Penalty, says the referee, for Victor Tomas. Not the best fast break we've ever seen. Counter-attack, but they somehow got there in the end, and they could make it a 3-goal game. Well, Valero Rivera steps forward, number 17, to take his first 7-meter of the game, but he's already got 1 goal, if I'm not mistaken. Well, he sold Sterbic the broken wrist, didn't he? Down goes Sterbic. I have to say, second goal for Valero Rivera. I don't want to poo-poo the defence of Vardar because they do have a good defence, but there's no doubt about it that the performance of Sterbic maybe showed their defence to be a little bit better than it was, because he saved so many individual shots and 1 against 1s, and really he put in a tremendous performance. And sometimes that can mask problems that might be in the defence. And right at this moment in time, Barcelona are taking advantage of their shots, taking advantage of the movement, the open play, the gaps that are existing, and it's 8-5. And then another technical fault down the other end from Vardar gives Barcelona control of the ball again. Vardar maybe just a little nervous, first time in the game. Lazarov goes against Moraes, the Brazilian, playing for the Macedonian club, stops the Macedonian playing for the Spanish club. Antredios, wild shot over the bar. Technical fouls, and 5 altogether for Vardar. Moraes, down he goes, a little bit theatrically if you ask me, 2 minutes, and I can't believe that now. I mean, Moraes, if there was a diving board involved, you'd give that 5.2 with a difficulty of 3.6. I mean, it's Victor Tomas against Moraes. It's 1.72 m. Sorry, Victor, I'll check that properly. It's 1.78 m versus Moraes, 2.4 m. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, right? Power play, open, go. Nice play, Caneas. The entire defense moves over. Second goal for Dujbaev. They move over to cover Caneas. That's a nice little fake. Virdan can't get back. Great play on the line there by, was it Moraes? Yeah, just keeps Virdan just busy enough that he can't get back. Nobody's home in goal, 6v6. From the left it is Rivera, then Jalouse and Tredios, Lazarov. It's Saubic comes on in place of Victor Tomas, of course, because Victor Tomas has that 2 minutes. and Sipchak on the line. Here he comes on the wraparound. Now here comes Lazarov into the centre. Looks basic, looks normal. Veszprém almost loses it. Now the ball goes to Raul Anterios. Now to Lazarov. He gets fouled. The hand is up for passive play. Sipchak will take the ball on the 9-metre line. Kanyelia Sabudovic and Makeda are ready for anything that Lazarov can throw them. The hand is still up. It's fouled again. Sipchak goes down again. They're going to have to go for the shot, and they're going to have to go for the shot quickly. But there's nowhere to go. The entire Vardar defence is over there. Great blocking by them, and the ball is over the sideline, and I think the hand is still up for passive play. Yes, it is, because it hasn't touched the goalkeeper or the post. Right, ball comes out, still passive play, and we're down to 28 seconds on. Up he goes, the shot goes out for a corner, and it's still passive play. And it's down to 18 seconds left on the 2-minute suspension. Clever play by Barcelona, but really, that's it. Once he made that pass, that was it, time, and Canellas breaks it, plays it. That's a lovely ball coming from deep. Makeda, and Canellas waited, he realised he'd nowhere to go. First goal for Makeda, coming from deep. Watch Canellas, he sees, he looks left, he looks right. Then he knows he's got to be there. Nice pass. Wide open. Canellas coming at speed, and suddenly it's a one-goal game, 8-7. Veszprém plays it behind to Lazarov, and he goes wild with the shot over the crossbar. Ball breaks to Buttazan, ball breaks to Canellas. He'll go alone, you know. Save. Paris de Vargas says calm down. 1-goal lead. Sarandov, Viranov. It's slowing the game down, all these changes. You kind of think the game could flow much quicker, but the coaches know exactly what they want to do. And this is what they've decided. Timur Dibirov out in that 5-1 again. Reverse pass in Trelios. Now it's open, and he's hit. Beautiful ball. Got to be a penalty, and someone else is in trouble too. Not for the foul on Sipchak, I think. Yeah, it's for the foul on Trelios first, I think. Chupic, yep. Great decision by the referees. They spotted, they let play go. There's the foul. Chupic gets his 2 minutes, and in fairness, Canellas doesn't do too much. I mean, really, it's a Trelios fouls his own player because he's pushed. I think that's why the referees give a penalty. So, Chupic off for 2 minutes. What can Valero Rivera do against Arpad Sterbic? Sterbic now 37. Seems to have been around forever, right? 37 years old. Facing Valero. Scores. Jesper Nodersbo being ready. I'll tell you one thing. It seems to me that after... I'm trying to see how many minutes are gone of the game. After 12 minutes of the game, Barcelona have a plan. 17 minutes of the game, sorry. 17 minutes of the game, I better put my glasses back on. Xavi Pascual has a plan. He's using an awful lot of players here. He's got Ingison and Jesper Nodersbo warming up behind the bench. You can just see them there. Sindrich to Canellas, back to Sindrich, and a timeout call by Vardar. Let's listen to what Raul has to say to his team. Used to be he did them in English, but it's all changed now. He does all his timeouts in Macedonian.
Treba da vidíme taka, Elvana Batuka, Alex, a mene treba da napadne znovu. I tuka, preškovanje sa Vuko. Jeden naden jako, ama čekaj.
En ataque, si somos uno más, cambiamos para jugar con doble pivote y jugamos con pasiva. Y entonces estamos en ataque. Sipa, Jesper, Tim, Kiro, Víctor, que vuelves ahora ya directo, y Valero aquí. ¿De acuerdo? Eso en el ataque, para cambiar. Si no hay tiempo porque cae lo otro, volvemos al 6 contra 6 normal. Venga, va. Vale. Vamos. Vale, basta. Alessio,
Well, the timeouts are over. The teams are back on. Vardar is still as you were, except for Marcinic in on the line. He's a big lad, and Shishkarev is playing instead of Chupic out in the right wing. Borzan, Sindrich, Duchabayev, Marcinic on the block. Oh, look at the movement from the Vardar team. And Barcelona's defence was moving there, but in the end, fourth goal for Borzan. It's just the speed he's coming. Look at that ball, and again, Sindrich just hits and Ferios out of the way, and it's 1-1. Borzan coming at that top speed against Sarando, and he buries it 9-8. 18.5 minutes gone of the game. Mourinho now warming up on the near side, right ahead of me. Lazarov, lovely little ball into Sipchak. Sipchak scores a 2-goal lead again. Second goal for him. 10-8, 24 seconds left on the power play. It's just so simple. So simple in the end. Abudovic has no choice but to come out, but then Canellas, he's got to do something. All right, he might make the wrong, he might go with the line, then the ball is passed, there's a 2-1 on the other side, but that's the danger position. Canellas is just looking at it. Got to do better than that, Joan. Borzan back on. Marcinic in on the line, the far side. Shishkarev waiting on the right wing. Sindrich, ball. Borzan again. Number 5. Same side every time against the goalkeeper. 2-minute suspension for Sarando for something that happened. And the referee is giving him a bull's look there. They're not happy. Meanwhile, the suspension for 2 minutes is finished for Vardar. Here it is. No 2 minutes there. I think that Borzan is already gone, and so now Barcelona, let's see how much time they waste on this 2-minute suspension. They got a minute 40 seconds out of the last one before they lost the ball. 19:30 gone, empty goal Barcelona, playing 6v6. Enguisson is on now, the left back, and what does Rivera do straight away? Take a foul. Keep the clock running. 20 seconds gone on the power play. Enguisson, ball to Dicamem. Dicamem, Valero Rivera off the crossbar. Not the best shot he's ever taken. And now they have to defend. Oh, you can see what he was trying to do. He's just trying to curl it into that top corner. Maybe take the inside of the post and come in. 10-9. Vardar ain't going away, that's for sure. 20 minutes in the first half gone if you've just joined us. Vardar in black and red, playing from left to right. Barcelona in blue or turquoise. Duchabayev into the line. Well, that was going nowhere. That was the strangest thing because I think Diderov normally shoots there. He's got time, he's got space, he's coming at speed, and he didn't fancy it. It's strange. No one was there. Maybe he was expecting a Kemper from somebody. From Duchabayev. 6 lost balls, technical faults for Vardar. At this level, you lose games for that. Sipchak, Enguisson, Valero Rivera is being shattered by Chupic. Great save, Sterbic. Rebound, Chupic to Canellas waits. They've got a man extra. They've got to run that ball. Here we go. Oh, he's lost it, Chupic. He wins it back. Referees say play on. Sipchak, sorry. Sipchak absolutely one-handed pulls him up onto his feet. And then apologizes to him. I mean, there was nothing subtle about it. Watch this. Chupic goes down. We'll just watch Sipchak just pull him up. Oh, did he see it? No, what a pity. That was quite funny. It was like you nearly lift your child. Great save. It's like you'd lift your child off the ground, you know, get up. Nice camper, nice save. He's a top goalkeeper, Paris Saint-Germain. He is now 6 saves from 15, he's at 40%. Still 10-9. Sindrich. Oh, another poor pass into the line, lost. Ball gets to Paris Saint-Germain, Dicamem, now in Terdios, on comes Sipchak, on comes Enguisson, on comes Arino on the left wing in place of Valero Rivera. This is a Barcelona team that can make changes. They have people in different positions that can do a really good job for you. Oh, he's done it. No, he hasn't. Lost inside. Ball breaks quickly. Canellas, basketball style to Duchabayev. That's it. Even Stevens, 10-10. And I have to say, third goal due to by Barcelona shooting themselves in the foot ever so slightly here. I mean, they've had so many opportunities to really put a lot of distance between themselves and Vardar and just haven't taken them. Arinho, Entrerios, Tsna, oh, he's passed, that's a great goal! It was the way he faked it and suddenly brought the arm stiff down to his side near post, second goal. 1 goal lead Barcelona, Dibirov looks, he's hit. Comes back out to 9 meters again, no. Referees are happy to let the ball play from where it was, and again it's just this breaking of the rhythm all the time with these massive changes in these two teams. Borazan in the left back, Morais on the line, Sindrich in the centre, still Djubayev and Čupić back on the right wing, Dibirov on the left wing. Djubayev, what's he going to do? Well, he's got Entrerios has him around the neck, but the referee decides the foul happened earlier, it's at the 9 metre line. Entrerios is off, Yiki's on. And it looks like very soon you'll see Xavi Pascual taking a timeout because he's got the tactics board ready in his hand. So let's wait and see. Sindrich, Djubayev plays it to Čupić. Great ball, Sindrich, you've seen it so many times. But no, they didn't fall for it, Barcelona. The gap, there was no gap, and Sindrich had to go for a shot he didn't want to go for. But you've seen that so many times, but the winger doesn't go with him. Look, Yika comes back. You're right. Needs to go to the left, it needs to go to the right wing. Easy goal. Entrerios, Arinho, Enguesson, Dicamem. Here comes Sipchak. Entrerios, Enguesson. He's hit in the air. 9 metre ball. And the Vardar fans away to my left don't like that. One bit. Macedonian flags flying among them. Macedonian scarves. Great to see them here. Really great to see them. Congratulations, first time. Enguesson. Great save, Stervik. Great save, Stervik. He's just creeping up, isn't he? That's his 4th save. Borazan. Cañellas. Borazan again. Sindrich looking for it. Cañellas did all the work. Now he's got to get off, and Morais has got to come on. Morais is a giant of a man. He's absolutely huge. 2 meters and 4 centimeters tall. You wonder why he didn't make it at Kiel. He's a big line player. Looks good over here in Vardar, I'll tell you that. Here he comes. Happier, of course. Sunnier weather. Ball. Brilliant. Brilliant. Great save. Pérez de Vargas. And they lost it on the they lost it. It was coming out to both Dicamem and Victor Tomas, and I think each thought the other guy was going to get it. Here's the save, super save, and they're both looking, and they both lose it. Well, I can't believe it's nearly 30 minutes in the first half. Sindrich. Oof. Bjorn Moss is down on the ground. Referee says to him, stop the flopping. There. Sindrich took steps, correct decision from the referee. 11-10. Well, the first game was 11-11. First game was 11-11 at half-time, and we were saying it was ultra-defensive. This doesn't look ultra-defensive, it just looks ultra-nervous. Morais, penalty, says the referee, and there's no doubt about it that all these changes are really interrupting the rhythm of the game. You can't have a fast break if the coach is telling I want 3 guys off and 3 guys on. Nobody seems to know where they might be. I mean, if we check the stats here, you can check the stats prop, maybe we can find out how many fast breaks there have been for both teams. But fast break goals, 3 for Vardar, 1 for Barcelona. In two teams that pride themselves on fast-breaking counter-attack, we haven't seen it today. But then again, semi-finals, sometimes coaches overthink them. They've got a long time to think about it. It's all about details. Čupić facing Ristovski. Oh, he scores it. It's a clear goal. Ristovski looks at the referee as if to say, oh, come on. But I think he knows that ball was clearly over the line. Clearly over the line. Great lob. Hits the underside of the bar. That's gone in and over the line for sure. He's clever, Ivan. Very clever. 11-11. And Ristovski, I like to see that. I love seeing that with the referee. As if to say, okay, you're right. Entredios. Jalouse. DKM, 1 against 1 with Borzan. Now Jalouse saves. Derbic, rebound. Is Borzan. Then it's Makeda. Makeda to Cañellas. Cañellas, where does he go? He goes to Borzan. Borzan was in his own way there, if you ask me. Sipchak goes against him. Sipchak hauls him down. Good bit of defending. Oh, and Raul Entredios is getting 2 minutes for nothing there, because I think it's Sipchak holds him over. He's already on his way down, and Entredios happens to be the guy who's there. And in the meantime, Borzan looks like he's really hurt himself. I think he's shaking his leg there. You know when you see that leg shake, and you think to yourself, right, that player's not faking it. Here's the foul. Watch Sipchak here. Sipchak's got him, and he's already on his way down, and Entredios does nothing. Maybe Victor Tomas gets him in the face. Have to see it again, but Entredios gets 2 minutes. Yeah, he's as unimpressed as I am with that decision. Well, another 2 minute suspension for Paris. That's for Barcelona, pardon me. That's the third 2 minute suspension. It's okay. I said to Dragan Gajic yesterday, he played for Paris. He can all make mistakes. I apologize for that, Dragan. So Vardar, a power play, 2 minutes, 6v5 in attack. Sarando and Viran not playing as a centre block now. But Dikemem number 2, Viran number 2. Now the movement. Here's Igor Karacic. Now Duchabayev. There's an attacker foul in there. Clever play from Sarando. Stoilov is going crazy because he says absolutely no way that happened. And I know the referees aren't no attacker foul at all. That's great defense from Stoilov. But I know a referee maybe thinks maybe I made the wrong decision on Entredios, but that's great defense from Stoilov. I mean, a great block from Stoilov, but great defense from Sarando. So Barcelona, nobody home, empty goal. Jalouse, Sipchak on the line. Up he goes, shot, and there's 2 minutes for Makeda now. They really need to be calm here. They cannot lose the run of themselves and start arguing about what's going on. Makeda telling everyone to look at the action replay. You don't need that at this level. He's got to calm down, Jorge. And it's Cañellas. Makeda? No. Up he goes. Hand in the face, Makeda. That's a 2 minute suspension. Good spot. So, each team down a player. What will Barcelona do? Well, they're playing with an empty goal, so they're going to play 6 on 5. Why not? Jesper Nodisbo. Second line with Sipchak. Up goes Kirill Lazarov. That's far too easy. There's an open goal. Igor Karacic sees it, scores it. Well, they're a player down as well. First goal for him, and the lead for Vardar. 12-11. And Barcelona's shooting themselves in the foot. Arpad Serbic now at 35%. Igor Karacic took his time, wondering, well, there was nothing anybody could do. That's a terrible shot from Lazarov. Here he goes again, and this time he scores it. First goal for him in the game. 1 from 3. Oh, that's a great goal. That is a great goal. He waits for Abudovic just to ease to the right, then brings the hand around. Shishkarev and Duchabayev almost getting in each other's way there. Sindrich comes on, Stoilov comes on. I love Stoyancha Stoilov. I think his movement is, for such a big man, is brilliant. Penalty, says the referee. Victor Tomas can't believe it. He's saying no. He won't look at the referee in case he says something else. Borusan is just getting an Indian head massage or something on the sideline there. He probably did really hurt himself. You go Karacic. Miran and Victor beat the sandwich, clear penalty. So Ivan Čupić, what will he do this time? He's facing Paris Saint-Germain. He'll score, that's what he'll do. And the lead again, and the Vardar fans are delighted. Second goal for Čupić. And a timeout call from Xavi Pascual. And I really get the feeling there's no flow in this game. Because, and the players can't get a flow because there are all these changes and they're so slow. It's not like three guys are off and three guys are on like that. It's slow waltz out, slow waltz on. But let's listen to what the coach has to say.
Vamos ahora con un pivote solo, con Sipa, jugamos una acción de +1. Hay que jugar hasta el final. Hay que jugar hasta el final. Hay que jugar hasta el final. Tener paciencia, hay 30 segundos. Luego tenemos el balón de inicio de la segunda parte, ¿vale? Y va Valero aquí y Víctor aquí, ¿vale? Entonces, escuchad. Cuando vayan cerrados, quírenlo.
If you've just joined us, there is 30 seconds left in the first half. Barcelona have the ball. They're losing by 1 in the second semi-final of the day. Paris winning the first 27-26 here at the Valence EHF Final 4. Tomas Lazarov, Entre Swanson behind. Jaloux, Sipchak on the line. Lazarov with the ball with 12 seconds remaining. Ball to Sipchak, great move and great save. Great movement from Sipchak, but the save from Stervik is absolutely tremendous. 1 second left. Stervik doesn't even bother passing the ball out. And at the end of that game, Stervik started to show his class. 7 saves from 19 puts him at 37%. 7 saves from 18 puts Paris Saint-Germain at 39%. But the key statistic in the end, 13-12. Let's have a look at the scores. 5 from 8, Borusan. And he's taken a bit of punishment too, right? 2 from 2, Čupić. They're all both from the penalty spot. And 3 from 3, Alex Duchabayev. Very nice. On the other side, 3 from 4 for Valero Rivera. 3 from 7, Vale Jaloux. Not so good. And then 2s and 1s along. Well, Barcelona looked like they settled in quicker. And when you think that Vardar are the debutants here, they haven't let their head go down. They're 1 goal ahead. But again, I get the feeling that just when I think the game is about to explode, it stops. And then it starts again. Well, that guy there has been tremendous towards the end of the half. Paris Saint-Germain, no doubt he started the better of the 2 goalkeepers. There's the stats, 62% scoring for Vardar. 8 technical faults, incredible, from Vardar at this level. And yet they're winning by 1 goal. 46% scoring only from Barcelona. They're taking the shots, but they're not getting them at the end. And 3 technical faults. 6-minute suspensions and 4. Too many from both teams. Referees cracking down. I think they're cracking down today. Borusan on 5 is way out in the lead in the top scorers of the game. Jaloux, Rivera, Folk, that's Valero Rivera, of course. They're on 3. Duchabayev is on 3, and then it's 2s and 1s all the way down. Barcelona need to get into a bit of a rhythm here, but so do Vardar to make this game. Okay, the first game wasn't exciting as, you know, tons of goals, but it was an exciting game. This one still has to ferment a little, shall we say, has to come to the boil. But the second half will be live in about 15 minutes time. There is the scoring breakdown, 10, 20 and 30 minutes. We will be back with you for the start of the second half, so do please join us then. Until then, it's goodbye for now. Well, we rejoin you here in the Lanxess Arena for this second semi-final between HC Vardar of Macedonia and FC Barcelona of Spain. 2 minutes to go. Well, 1:40 until the whistle for the second half goes. It's 13-12. Vardar lead in a game that was incredibly disjointed. Of course, more goals scored than in the first game. It was 11-11 at half-time. 13-12, as I said, a one-goal lead for Vardar. If you look at the plus points for Vardar, Sterbic towards the end of that second half really started to make a difference. And the second wave counter-attacks of Canellas finding the player, whether it be Makeda, whomever, or Alex Duchabayev breaking through, has been good. On the Barcelona team, you get the feeling they're at a higher level than Vardar, but they're making a lot of incredibly silly mistakes. But the game as a whole is disjointed, with each team basically changing 3 players from attacking to the defense. So it becomes very, very difficult for the game to get any kind of flow. Now, whether Barcelona decided to do that for the first half to keep players rested or not, I don't know. It's rare that Entredios will be taken off for defensive duties, and it's also rare that Sarando wouldn't play some form of attack in on the line. But for today, at least, Sarando and Viran are playing as specialist defenders. Whether that changes or not is a different story. There's Raul. Well, he's masterminded a one-goal lead, Raul Gonzalez. Of course, former assistant coach to Talenty Javayev, long time ago now. And now his assistant coach is a former player of theirs, David Davis. So, Barcelona, there's Xavi Pascual, scratching his head, probably wondering, have I overthought it? Have I overthought what's going on? Because sometimes coaches at the top level can. 30 minutes to go to decide who joins Paris in the final tomorrow evening at 6 o'clock Central European time. Make sure you're there for that. Of course, before that at 3:15 in the afternoon, there is the bronze medal match. The referees from the Czech Republic blow the whistle to start the second half. Makeda comes on, defending on the near side with Timur Dibirov. Then it's Abudovic, looks like Borzan on the wrong side as well, and Chupic, and out front is Canellas. But in attack, Valero Rivera, it's Entredios, Dikemem, Tomas goes in second line. Ingesson to Entredios, saved by Sterbic. Sterbic knocks it out over the end line. Ooh, and he's hurt himself there. Here's the shot from Entredios. Wasn't the best shot you're ever going to see. Sterbic had it covered all the way. There was a little bit of a fight on the way in to get the ball back. Now Morais back on the line. Canellas off, Sindrich on. Borzan in the left back playing. Alex Duchabayev on the right. And they set it up. Engesson and Dikemem out at 9 meters. Now Viran changes. Now he changes again. Duchabayev, Borzan, Sindrich on the wrong side for that right hand, and Alex Duchabayev on the wrong side for that left hand. A lot of movement, a lot of players ending up in the wrong place, that's for sure. Sindrich again plays it to Duchabayev. Duchabayev fakes into Morais. Save. Perez de Vargas. Morais didn't really look there, did he? He just turned and had a pop, and Perez de Vargas had closed down the angle. Valero Rivera to Entredios, to Engesson, to Dikemem. Victor Tomas still on the right wing. Now the overlap on the left-hand side. Here's the little carousel on this side. The movement from Barcelona, always the same, always good. Dikemem, shot, saved, rebound is Victor Tomas, and he makes no mistake and gives us a little tumble at the end. 13-13, first goal of the game for Victor Tomas. 2 minutes gone in the second half, first goal of the second half. Well, up until now, you have to say that Sterbic has been knocking the balls into not dangerous positions. That one time comes all the way out to Victor Tomas, and he makes no mistake. A lot of room out there. Morais. Duchabayev goes past Engesson. Engesson pleads his innocence. Vardar won 2 minutes from the bench, but it's going to be a 7-meter throw. Here's Engesson coming across. I've seen him given and seen him not given. Paris Saint-Germain still has the imprint of the ball on his nose. Looks like he's been peeling onions as well, doesn't he? Čupić fakes one. He sold him the dummy and he bought it. 3 goals for Čupić, all from the penalty spot. And I think that ball in the face, maybe to Paris Saint-Germain for a loop. I think you can still read select on his face after that. Tsna, Engason, Valerio Rivera, Entrerios, Tomas. Engason, what can he do? Goes through, that's a good goal from the Frenchman. First goal of the game for him. He was 1 against 1, he sidestepped, turned the body and got a nice little bouncer past the goalkeeper. And the changes again. Makeda, lazy in defense, but it's a good goal. Puts it past the feet of Sterbic in goal, and it's 14-14. Sindric, Borozan facing Tsna. But he doesn't move on his own, Borozan. He waits for that ball when he comes at speed. Up goes, no, it's Sindric. Sindric now goes for the second switch with Čupić. Ball to Dujbajev, back to Borozan, back to Dujbajev. Great save, Paris Saint-Germain. And down under the pressure was Engason, who's asking, was that not a foul? And he gets to his feet very gingerly. Morais holds him down. I mean, it's difficult to get excited about this game. This is the semi-final of the Velux EHF Final Four, and these two teams look like they're training. Tsna. Ball, brilliant, save, brilliant, rebound, Dujbajev, all along, scores! Well, Sipchak has had 2 clear shots on Sterbic, missed them both. 4 goals for Dujbajev. And that one there bounced right into the grateful hands of Dujbajev. Sterbic on fire at the moment. Tsna. Something going on in there in the line. Sipchak's got to score that. Here we are again. Look at this. He's all alone. He's got to score that. That's a great save though by Sterbic. Entrerios. Arm around the neck from Canellas. Referees decide it's only 9 meters. Sipchak, Engason, Rivera, Engason, Tsna. Engason. Entrerios handled the upper pass of play. It is upper pass of play. Tsna. Back to Engason. Into Sipchak. Well, I really don't know what to say at this stage. I mean, has someone got 2 matchsticks I can stick in my eyes, keep my eyes open watching this game? Really? Finally! A shot! Engason, second goal for the Frenchman. And that brings them level at 15-15. 24 years of age he is, came from Chambéry, of course. And we saw him when he was younger playing down there. He used to have those dreadlocks, looked pretty cool. And it was a big move to Barcelona, and he's a good player, and he's come on a lot. Dujbajev, a bit more speed in the game now, in the passing of Vardar, and that's no, they managed to pluck it out of the air. Ivan Čupić does well. Ball back to Dujbajev, Dujbajev back to Čupić, Čupić almost loses it. Now ball back to Sindric, handles up a pass of play. Sindric to Borozan, Borozan save, rebound is Engason, Engason stops it. I mean, at this stage, you wonder why any of the wingers are even running a fast break. Ball comes out, stop. And that is not the Barcelona way. I say this every year, and I'm going to say it again in 2017, my 8th edition of the Velux EHF Final Four. Semi-finals are never good games. There's too much at stake. You know, you don't want to lose it, and you find it hard to win it. But right at the moment in time, you wonder which of these teams can actually do anything. Now, Veszprém bows on. Entrerios sidesteps, goes for the fake, now plays it to Tsna. Dujbajev goes with him. He tries to play it into the line to Veszprém boat. And Veszprém got 3 guys around him. He's got no chance. Ball breaks Dujbajev. He almost double dribbles. Ball goes to Čupić. Dujbajev game is stopped again, and here come all the changes. Borazan is off now. Karacic is on. Sindrich and Karacic together. I'll tell you, this is dynamite if it's played well. Dynamite. And with 7.5 minutes gone in the second half, we might just see the last 20 minutes and odd with these two together. Karacic to Duchabayev to Karacic. Nice little layup. Plays it over to Čupić. Čupić plays it into Morais. He's got to pass it. He doesn't, but the referee gives him a 7-meter anyway. Morais looks at the crowd. Up gets Enguesson, and he gets 2 minutes wrist troubles. Another power play. Well, in all honesty there, maybe there is a 2 minutes, but how can you make the decision who it is? Valero Rivera is all over him as well. Enguesson, he's not happy with himself. 2 minutes suspension, as I said. Ristovski comes on in place of Perez de Vargas, does his little warm-up, gets the stretching going. A Macedonian facing a Croat. Fakes one, and he scores it. Same decision, 16-15, fourth goal for Čupić. And Čupić has been unerring from the penalty spot today. Would I be right in saying that Ristovski played for Ryan Nickerlugan last season? I think he's a good goalkeeper, and there's been a couple of games for Barcelona this season where he came on when Perez de Vargas maybe wasn't 100% in the game, and has done really well. But overall, we haven't really seen him. But that's because Perez de Vargas is the number one, that's for sure. And Tredios goes again. Yeah, it's got to be a penalty. That's a great ball in. A great ball in. And 2 minutes for Budovic. That's their specialist defender on the bench for 2 minutes. Look at Notisbo here. He fights for this ball, manages to get it, to get his arm. It wasn't the best of balls, but look at Jesper. Eyes only for the ball. And I mean, that guy's been such a great servant for this club. Yeah, I know they need to change. He's getting old and Sipchak's coming, but this just might be the place where you need Jesper Notisbo. He's not going to miss 2 of those shots that Sipchak had. Valero Rivera facing Milic. Fakes him. Oh, that's a nice one. Fourth goal for him for the penalty spot. Well, maybe not from the penalty spot, but 3 from the penalty spot. Oh, nice. That's a nice penalty. Hey, Milic nearly got it as well. 16-16. Nine minutes gone in the second half. Čupić, Karacic, Duchabayev, Stoilov now on the line. Great save, Perez de Vargas. Sarando holds it open, goes for it. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, Viran gives him a little hug to say, gives him a little sugar. Don't worry about it, pal. Is that the guy you want the ball in his hand? Oh! He's not the guy you want the ball in his hand, right? In that situation? Yeah. Understandable. How much would he love to be playing Paris tomorrow? The Frenchman, you know? Čupić. Oh. You know, I didn't even see the ball leave his hand there. Fifth goal for Čupić. First one from open play, I think. Oh, good goal. Yep. Čupić still feels the passion, still feels the heat. Well, that goes off a defender out over the end line, which means it's going to be a corner ball to Barcelona. It's already taken Lazarov on now, Vergelu's on now, and Tredios on now. The block from Jesper Notisbo. Oh, that's great play, and Tredios. That was clever play. First goal of the game for him. But they went with Jesper. That's the key. Jesper's a dangerous player. And Canellas doesn't quite know what to do. And they score. 17-17. 10:44 gone in the second half. Morais on the line. Sindrich, Duchabayev, Karacic. That's the back line. Still Čupić, still Dibirov. Dibirov, we haven't seen him today. Ball is out to Karacic. The block is in there with Viramoros and Yika on this side. Now Dibirov goes. Now back to Sindrich. Now Victor Tomas is one-on-one with Duchabayev, but goes follows back into Dibirov. Sindrich tries to go through, and it's 2 minutes for a push, says the referee, by Sarando. That's the second 2 minutes of the game. Let's look at it again. Moraes. Well, there is a push. Oh, actually, there was a timeout called by Vardar, so no dice.
Intentar saltarlo por debajo. No va a pintar la falta en ataque de aquí. Esta no la va a pintar. Pasarla por debajo. De acuerdo, bien. En ataque. Wally, mira, vamos a hacer flames con uno menos, no hay por
Well, great shots in those slow motions, but I'm just trying to figure out has Sarando's 2-minute suspension stood, and I think it does. But the timeout was called by Vardar. Whether it was before or after the whistle is anyone's guess, but the 2-minute stands. It is a power play now for Vardar. 17-17 with 11 minutes 13 gone in the second half. Duchabayev, Sindrich, Karacic, great save, and the rebound is caught by Valero Rivera, who falls over for good measure to waste a little bit more time. And as we've seen for Barcelona this game, they can waste the time. Here it is again, Karacic, 2 good hands from Paris de Vargas. It's not going to go down as the greatest save in the history of the world, but it's not bad. 46% for him now, 38% for Sterdvik. Canellas out again in that 5-1. What is he doing out there? Is he just standing? Is he doing? Is he going to move? Is he going to intercept? We don't quite know. Here's the Barcelona movement. Jesper Nodersbo. Now it's Veszprém. They're still moving. Still shaking. Lazarov handles up a pass of play. They've wasted so much time again. There's almost a minute gone. The foul comes in. Attacker foul, says the referee, against Intrelios. They break it. Canellas, Karacic, Sindrich, one step, plays it back to Karacic. He goes down, he scores. 18-17, and finally a little bit of counter-attack. 2 goals for Karacic in the game. Looked like he lost it, but managed to pick it up again, and that's a good goal. 6 fast break goals for Vardar now, only 1 for Barcelona. So 28 seconds left in the power play, a goal behind. Barcelona, empty goal. No one is home. Victor Tomas to Intrelios. Lazarov plays it to Veszprém to Intrelios. Jesper's not open. Intrelios goes for his foul. It's a 9-meter ball. Meanwhile, Paris de Vargas is back on. 5 seconds left in the power play. Vardar want passive play. Are they going to get it? Veszprém goes up for a shot. It's crazy. It's a crazy shot. No reason to take it. And Vardar in control of the ball again. Well, Vardar, a man up or a man down, look very strong in the power plays. Karacic, Sindrich off the post, rebound is Duchabayev, and he scores it. Barcelona players were like Cinderella running away from the ball. 5th goal for Duchabayev. No one wanted the rebound. It hits the post, comes out, and Duchabayev standing there picks up the rebound and he doesn't need a second invitation. And Barcelona, they never changed their style of play. Still this movement. Now, Victor goes in second line, now moves back out again, and Dibirov hasn't followed him, but Lazarov is through. That's a lovely little goal. Did you see the movement? They have to be so aware of where every player is. Second goal of the game for him. Lazarov goes through. Very rare you see that now. Lazarov going through like that. Victor Tomas is trying to rally the troops. He's having a word with Viran Moros. 1918 Vardar still leading. Karacic, Sindrich. Stoilov now in on the line. Dale Jalouz goes out. He has to be careful. Oh, they've lost it. Gerando dives on the ball and holds on to it like he scored a try in rugby. And Victor Tomas, I think, was looking for the ball and saying, I can go here. It's a terrible pass from Chupic. He could have given it, but decided not to. Probably the best decision. Although I don't think Stoilov was going to catch Victor Tomas. (1918), a goal down and in control of the ball. Barcelona come back. Lovely ball into Intrelios. Penalty, says the referee. Very, very clever. And Raul Gonzalez is having a word with Karacic. Karacic didn't quite understand what he wanted him to do. And Intrelios saw the gap, and Victor found him with a nice little pass. In fact, to be honest, Abudovic doesn't need to do anything because Intrelios can't really turn. But when you've got like a split second like that to make the decision, well, it's easy to sit here and say you should have done. So a chance again for Valero Rivera to equalise. I mean, it sounds kind of strange to say that Barcelona, who looked like they could cruise in this game, have a chance to equalise. He's against Sterbic. Oh, Sterbic saves it! Valero Rivera went clever. Oh, the heads are down from the Barcelona fans. I don't see why. There's 14 minutes left to go in the game. But it's a chance. Oh, he never had a chance. Karacic, Sindrich, Stoilov moving to the gap. Everybody goes with him. Lovely ball! Oh, great save! Great save! They got to fast break the ball there. It's so slow. Yika puts a bit of pace into it. Now he's got to get off, and they're playing a mass defense again. Look at this. They've played this so many times this season, but that's a great save from Gonzalo in the Barcelona goal. Almost nothing in the saving percentage. Almost nothing. Lazarov. Victor Tomas cruises into the centre. What does he do? Goes one against one, plays it to Dale Jalouz, who's held around the neck by Stoilov, who's getting a little bit eager, shall we say, in there. And Intrelios tries to go one way, then goes the other, and in the end gets held up, nothing happening. Sipchak on the 9-metre line. Vardar, not quite back 3 metres, but Dale Jalouz, he's hit. Intrelios goes, balls to the wing to Valero Rivera. No goal. No goal. Sterbic looks, finds Sindrich. Barcelona looking a little desperate at the moment to score a goal. Duchabayev goes again. No, he scores again. Never should be allowed to score that goal. But he's so good at an individual level like that. He just turns. 6 for him. Watch him turn. Turn Sarando. Dale Jalouz tries to give him the hip. Doesn't work. 20-18. Are Vardar going in their first Final Four? Are they going to the final? Could be. Could be. You never know. Sarando takes it to Lazarov. Intrelios. Dale Jalouz. Lazarov. That's a super goal. Around the corner, goalkeeper has no chance. Third goal for him. Watch it again. No power there. Around the corner, I say no power, but no full shot. It's just placement. He's so good at that. 1 goal game. And then he takes his break, as do those 3. So Borzan back on in the attack in place of Karacic. Stoilov, Duchabayev, Borzan, Sindrich. facing Yika, goes past Yika like he's not there. Floor wipers are called on. Eighteen and a half minutes gone in the semi-final. That's pretty low on excitement. Goalkeepers, 43%, Paris de Vargas, 40%, Stedvik. Borzan goes up, he's hit. 9 meters to the referee. It's very low on excitement, you have to say, and well, the goalkeeper's definitely on top. Stoylov, Borzan, Sindrich, what can he do? He's up against two of the best defenders in the world. Gets it out to Chupic, who lobs Perez de Vargas. How calm was Chupic there? Looked like he was in the playground as an 8-year-old playing handball. Watch this again. It's like, yeah, you've come out too far. I know what I'm going to do. Bye-bye. Unbelievable. Chupic now 6 from 6. He's 100%. 2-goal lead, Vardar. Oh. Lazarov 4. One step, one jump. One goal. Down goes Ivan Chupic. Timeout's called. Floor wipers are called on. He's told to get to his feet. It's a 1-goal game. Well, the fans are trying to get themselves behind this game. I have to say they're probably finding it very difficult. I think they thought that this game would be more flamboyant than it is. Borzan, Duchabayev falls, loses the ball. First fast break from, yeah, they managed to get it out to Arinho. Who scores it? Finally a fast break from Barcelona, and they score from it. And it's on a slip from Duchabayev, and it's 21-21. Now Sindrich, now Borzan, he's hitting it. That is an attacker foul. So clever. Yika had the little fist bump between himself and Victor Tomas. Are we going to get a little excitement in this game here? Oh, that's clear. Oh, Victor Tomas, he gets an elbow in the head as well. The man has got a heart of a lion, doesn't he? I mean, he's the size of a, I don't know, a lion cub, but he's the heart of a lion. Oh, here we go. I'm trying to keep myself amused here. Enguesson fouled. It's going to be a 9-meter ball for Barcelona. Well, it's coming into that time of the game when games are won and lost. The last 9 minutes, the last 5 minutes. I'll tell you, if this game is even Stevens coming into the last 5 minutes, we might actually see some speed, some aggression. We might have, yeah, it's crunch time. And we're coming to crunch time. And these guys have to realize that this game can be won or lost. With momentum, 2 or 3 goals now for one team could really kill the tie. But we need something. We need to get off our seats here today. Enguesson saved. Stedvik almost lost, but Chupic drives on it. I'll tell you, Chupic, he's got the scent in his nostrils from last year of what it means to win a Final Four. And he is really putting himself about today. Very rare you see Ivan run that much. But he dives on this one, I'll tell you. And there's a passive play there. The shot comes from Enguesson, and Stedvik reads it. I like to see that from Varane. He's encouraging Enguesson. You know, he knows this is a young Barcelona team. I mean, take away the obvious 7, and the rest of the guys are like early 20s. You know, maybe just 20. Dicamema's only 20. It's a young team, and they've made a lot of changes this season. Paris de Vargas is 24. So they are a young team. They've a lot to learn. To get here is amazing. But at the same time, finishing top of your group in Group A, that group, there should be a bit more belief than we're seeing today. Borzan. Oh, he goes alone. I think he travelled. Yes, says the referee, he did travel. That is a great decision. He took that last one step on the fake, to go for the shot. Didn't need to do it because he had the switch on. Look at Xavi Pascual. You think he just won the final. He's delighted about a travelling call. That says an awful lot about the game today when a coach reacts like that. Well, Barca now, from the couple of hundred Barcelona fans behind us. Well, they need to give them some encouragement. 21-21, almost just over 7 minutes left in the game. Engason goes, sidesteps, he's hit by Makeda. 9 meters is the referee.
All the fans from Barcelona, let me hear you scream! All the fans from Vardar, let me hear you scream!
Entredios. Referee wants it all over, Budovic and Sipchak. He wants Sipchak up. Sipchak's a giant of a man. Well, look at that. I mean, that's a serious fight in there, the line. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Each player equally to blame. Referee is quite right. Timeout called. Barcelona. Let's listen to what the coach has to say.
Mano, no te metas mucho y entonces cuando venga Kiro, aquí arrastra, Aitor ábrete y cuando te llegue la bola tú trabajas 1 contra 1 con Makeda, ¿vale? Un poco la misma acción que jugamos en Kiel al final del partido, ¿de acuerdo? Bien, eso una cosa. Luego otra cosa.
Treba da napadne Stuka, okej? To treba da iznese. Piker treba da terša. Ajmo prema! Za kogo? Pati se Pepeli, сега se Piker.
Well, there's no doubt that Paris Saint-Germain, who is currently on 42%, is a key factor in Barcelona still being in this game. If you look at the chances that Vardar have, they're clearer. Barcelona have to really work to get a chance against Sterbic. You might be shooting over the defense. Budovic in there, Makeda in there, they're big and strong. So at this stage, it's anyone's game. 21-21, Engason goes, he scores, that's a great goal. And there was a foul by Makeda. And even though Chupic ended up in the 6 meter area, the referee allowed the goal, and Raul Gonzalez isn't happy about the concession of it. But there's no way that Chupic was getting anything there. I mean, he's a meter inside the area anyway, as Engason is jumping. The 1 goal lead for Barcelona. Borazan, Sindrich, Borazan, Dujbayev. That's a great goal. That was so clever what he did there. Watch it. He waits and just kind of backspins it. He puts a backspin on the ball past the goalkeeper's leg. Here, that's super. I mean, because normally the goalkeeper's expecting Dujbayev, he's just going to throw it as hard as he can and hope for the best. That was really clever. 22-22. Couple of timeouts left in this as well. This game in over by a long shot. 24.5 minutes gone in the second half. Barcelona, Vardar, semi-final, Velux EHF Champions League. Ball goes to Sipchak. This time he scores. That was a super ball. Soft hands from Entredios. And finally, we may just be off our seat. 3rd goal for him. Look at this, soft hands. Well, I'll tell you, Sipchak's lucky he wasn't called inside there because he used the inside to get across. Oh, that's it. I mean, it's I've seen guys get called inside for that. That's it. It's the little decisions. Goal lead, Sindrich! Someone could be in trouble. No, says the referee. 2nd goal for Sindrich, and I'll tell you, he took some bang off Yiki on the way through there. Brilliant. Well, I think counting that again, steps. That's steps. He doesn't get called. Maybe the referees figured we let Sipchak away with one down the other end. So it's 1-1, whether they did or they didn't. So, Engason, Lazarov, Victor Tomas, 4.5 minutes remaining. Sipchak Lazarov, Interlios. These are key moments for guys who know what they're at. And up goes Interlios, and he's hit by Canellas. Comes down quite heavily. Makeda comes down too. And it's a 9-meter ball. Engason, Interlios. Up he goes. Oh, he tries to lay it into Sipchak. Nothing. What was he doing there? There was no need. Canellas. Makeda's got to be an attacker foul. Had to be an attacker foul. Makeda, what is he doing in that situation? Incredible. What is he doing? Look at that. I mean, he's got Chupic outside him, free and easy. A man who hasn't missed a shot today, and he goes alone. Victor Thomas, save. Rebound is Makeda. Well, redeems himself a little bit. Lazarov, not much space for Victor Thomas there. He didn't really have the room to go for that, but what else was he going to do? 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the game. Dibirov, Borazan, Sindrich, Borazan, Duchabayev waiting, but Rio out high on him now. It's 2v2 in the middle. Sindrich goes through. Penalty, says the referee. Inside defending, I think, is going to be the final call if we watch it again. And the camera's on Ika, so let's say it was Ika was inside, because it wasn't Serrando. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Vardar, so many times knocked out at that last day, so many years in the shadow of Metallurg over there in Macedonia, and suddenly here they are. Well, if they score this, 2 minutes in glory. Very clever Ristovski. Very clever Ristovski. Chupic. Well, they don't need him to play pressure pushing down on me here. Chupic. Scores! There was no pressure pushing down on him. Thomas, Lazarov, Entredios, Thomas, Lazarov, Engason, a goal down, they need a goal from somewhere. Oh, Lazarov loses it, gets the wobbly knees in there, but he's held, says the referee. Lazarov again, to Engason, side steps, what can he do? Back to Entredios, up to Lazarov. That's what, has he scored? And he has! Amazing goal, 5th goal for Lazarov. 2 minutes to go, there's going to be a timeout surely called here. How does he score this? Makeda's up at him, but he manages to find the far bottom corner. That's what's brilliant about Lazarov. That is what is brilliant about him. Look at that for a goal. 24-24. The first game, which we thought was ultra defensive, finished 27-26. Just shows how important goalkeepers are in handball. Sindrich, he's been brilliant! And he's brilliant again! Gets a vital goal! 25-24, 3rd goal for him. But it's his speed is causing Barcelona all trouble, all day. Brilliant Sindrich. Brilliant Sindrich. Engason. They've got a minute to find a goal. They've a minute to find a goal. And goals haven't been easy to come by today. Engason fouled 9 meters. Goals have not been easy to come by today for either team. But you get the sense with the defense that Vardar are playing, unless they absolutely mess it up completely, they'll have a defender between the shot, and then after the defender, you've got Stervik. I would be worried if I was Barcelona here. Plus, they need to score early enough so that they don't give Vardar the last attack. Engason, who wants to take it? That's the question. Foul in there in the line. Timeout is called. Timeout is called by the referees. Timeout called by Barcelona. They're going to have to come up with some miracle here. Un milagro. Let's listen to Xavi Pascual.
Valero, Tim Sipa, Raúl, Jesper, Tiro, Víctor. Estamos 7 contra 6. Jugamos pase y va aquí con Tim. Juegas tú, pase y va. La permuta, ¿de acuerdo? Aguantar un poco, hay que venir para el repliegue. ¿Quién va? Va Raúl. A ver. Viene Raúl aquí para hacernos a Nego. Nego, dígame tú un acceso, como no hay más que 20 segundos. Tertimo, un gol, que sopra, ni vos de la roja. Confianza, hay gol, Barça. ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos!
Well, the last bit of advice, he's used his timeouts really well, but you can be sure there's going to be a timeout. If they score, there will be a timeout straight after this by Vardar, so that Raúl González can have a final word with his team. 39 seconds left. Empty goal, Barcelona. They're going for 7v6. Looks like Veszprém did in the first semi-final. Two lines are Notisbo and Sipchak. Lazarov, Sipchak, Ingilson, Lazarov, Entrerios, Victor Tomas. They're going to waste as much time as they can. Handles up for passive play. Lazarov, that's a great goal! Great goal, Barcelona! Clever, clever play. Timeout, Vardar with 17 seconds left. I'll tell you one thing, that's the best bit of play we saw all day. In terms of team handball from Barcelona, whose hand do you want the ball in? 77. Not a great block by Jesper Notisbo. No chance, Sterbeck. Look at the focus.
Víctor, y en cuanto empiecen a pasar, nos vamos aquí para atrás. Hay que intentar que hacer que su ataque sea
Well, the timeout is over. Barcelona is still talking. Vardar ready to go. Let me just give you the heads up. It is 25-25. There are 17 seconds remaining by my last count. And Vardar is going to go with Čupić, Dimitrov wings. Sterbeck goal, although unless they get an interception, Barca, that ain't going to happen. Sindrich in the centre, Stoilov, Duchabayev, Borazan, but Barcelona go 3-3. They don't want to give them the chance. They don't want to give them the chance. Ball is with Duchabayev, it's with Sindrich. Stoilov's in there, Borazan, what will he do? Gets hit, it's Čupić, Sindrich! What a goal! Oh my goodness me! Sindrich has won it for Vardar! What an absolutely classic goal from the wee man! 187! That's all he stands! I might have added a few centimetres! I think he might only be 185! But he jumped! And not even the great Paris Saint-Germain could stop that one shot. Look at those dejected faces on the Barcelona bench. I think they know they didn't do themselves justice today at all. But look at those people. It's the #1 sport in Macedonia. How many Macedonians are playing for them? I look along. 1. I think there's only one guy. 2. Angelov, but he's not there. Dimitrovsky, did I see him on the team sheet? I don't even know if I saw him on the team sheet. But look what it means to those people. First time at the ball, first time at the circus, and it's their first time in the gold medal match. And look at this again. Oh, ball Sindrich, how on earth does he score that goal? How on earth does he score that goal? Lucas Sindrich. And this is a guy who came from Middelburg. And when you come from Middelburg to play for Vardar, it's like committing a mortal sin. But look at him. Look at that face. That is what handball is all about. It's what sports is all about. It's what winning is all about. Oh, God bless you, you're great. Well done, Lucas Sindrich, and congratulations to your team. In the end, Barcelona just weren't there today. They had Pérez de Vargas to thank for being in the game, but as an attacking force, they didn't look like they had it. Lazarov did his best to get them back into the game with some good goals, but I tell you, it's well deserved for that Vardar team. They committed some terrible technical fouls. They made some messes of things, but they gave it a go. And when you give it a go, you got a chance. Congratulations to the two referees today from the Czech Republic. They were great. Victor Tomás knows it's not going to be his year for another year, and those years are slowly rolling on. Jesper Nordesbo realizes he'll never probably be here again. He's moving back to Denmark, and it's quite difficult for the Danish clubs to qualify for the Velux EHF Final Four. But listen, we're going to leave you with these celebratory pictures on the screen. We're going to get ourselves in position for a few interviews. Hopefully we'll have some Vardar players to you very, very shortly. Ivan, in the end it was the little guys. Your ball to the other little guy, winning goal.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. It was a tough match, and all I'm processing in my head, but at the end I think that that better team wins. I think that we first 5-6 minutes we are adjusting to the atmosphere and everything, but when we come to our track, I think that we control the match and play good defense. The offense, and you need to have a little bit luck, and we have it to the end and score last goal in the last few seconds. So congratulations to all my teammates, and tomorrow is a new game.
Absolutely, but for the spectators, it was a tough semi-final to watch. It looked a bit slow, there wasn't much rhythm, a lot of mistakes, but on the court, how did it feel?
Yeah, it was like what you say. It was a tough game. We make at the beginning three changes there also, and we didn't play fast at the beginning, and we were a little bit careful because we lose few balls. But at the end, it was tactic match for both sides. It was 1 against 1, 2 against 2, little bit mid pivot and everything. But we have a little bit luck, and I hope that we play better tomorrow, because against Paris we need to play better than today.
Hey, listen, congratulations and well done.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, man. Alex, that was one of the hardest games I have ever... Hello, Alex. Alex, that was one of the hardest games I've ever had to watch. What did it feel like playing in that game?
I don't know what I feel.
I feel so excited, but at the same time, I don't know the score. I don't know. I cannot feel everything that is happening in the terrain. I think the squad was today amazing. We play like a team. We won like a team, and we only must to rest. Tomorrow is the big final, and we are there.
Yeah, listen. When we go to the Lazarov goal, there's 17 seconds left, and I had said in the commentary, Raul will take a timeout immediately. What did he say in that timeout?
He only said that we must to play focus, we must to play hard. This last attack, we know that we are so strong when we attack like we know, and he only said that we must to score goal.
He was right.
He was so right.
Hey, come here. I just said to Ivan, the two small guys. Ivan, you're one of the small guys. You got the small guys won the game today.
Yeah, okay, but we are small, but we can fight.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Congratulations, well done.
Thanks so much.